Hey, Irene, Coolant, Torch, Lord Kittenfish, and Deathmind. I keep getting text message like random, uh, overdue Easy Pass. They're scam messages. Like, oh, you haven't paid your Easy Pass toll, or the DMV has indicated that you're out of date on your payments. I don't have a car. I don't drive anywhere. Terra Sales releases when Silk Song does. I mean, no, we've been making steady progress on it. I'd like to have it done by the end of the summer at the latest. Yeah, I have been. This is something I've been considering for a little while. But I have been very bored waiting for 1.4.5. It's been a long time. And this whole month I was, wanting to play the Watcher DLC for Rainworld, except that DLC wasn't very good. So then I was just sitting there like, what the hell do I do? Because 1.4.5 isn't out. The Watcher wasn't very good. I don't really have that many ideas for more things to do in Terraria. I don't really have other games I want to play that much. I don't. And plus I just had other stuff going on. I already did this. Yeah, I'm going to see how many times I can do it in a row. Please turn up my voice volume. I can. It's decently loud already, though. I mean, if I turn it up more, it's going to risk, like, peaking my microphone when I raise my voice. No, faster builder. Yeah, I was going to see how many times I could do it in a row. I don't know. I mean, it's something to do, right? The Watcher. Slugcat from Rainworld. Hold on. Where's hairstyles? Bald. Watcher's like a really dark blue color. White eye. My clothes are also just that really dark blue color. There you go. We're the Watcher. Maybe on a dance pad? I mean, I probably could, but I don't think that sounds very fun. You ever try doing 1 HP hardcore? I just don't find 1 HP hardcore to be super fun. I mean, I've done a couple different attempts or iterations of it. Did you listen to the Do Legendary Get Fixed Boy blindfolded hardcore on a dance pad without sound type comments? No. And I did. Oh wait, I didn't make that character hardcore. One more time. The Watcher. I'm the Watcher. I like to watch things. Okay. White eyes. Very dark blue color. Because the Watcher isn't quite like a straight black color. It's more of like a very, very, very dark blue or like purple. What does the Watcher watch? Usually sits in the cup chair. Tasty foot of deadbeats. Yeah, I mean, I considered making a video on how to beat it. Like a more in-depth guide than what I had originally done, but, let's see. On a large world? Yeah, why not? Rain world. Sure. I like to hit as many of these as I want. Yeah, I mean, I have done this before. But at that point in time, the seed was like a week old or something. I was not very good at it. I did not play that run very well. I beat it, sure, but like I made a lot of mistakes. I could do a significantly better job. And I don't know, just seems like, it's something to do. I consider medium core Get Fixed Boy worse than hardcore? No. Did our game immediately... I think World Gen might have immediately broken. That's a fantastic start. Okay, no. Okay. Sometimes World Gen gets stuck on a particular section and takes ages. I thought it was stuck on desertification? Desertification? I guess desertification. It's not a... Is it a real word? Maybe it's a real word. I don't know. But the fact the Watcher is literally the shitter according to Miku's first dialogue. Yeah, canonically the Watcher shits. Have you considered trying out Calamity mods to get fixed, boy? I'm not really the biggest fan of Calamity mod. I've considered going back and playing it again at some point. Isn't there a point they're building towards where they're trying to, like, have an ending, like a finalized something? I think I remember talking with C about that at some point. There was a point where I was considering replaying Calamity mod when they were, like, not finished with it, but they added, like, the next major content update or something. I don't remember. Well, I played the Anime Girl mod. I don't know what that is. Is it just... Is it just like a texture pack that turns things into anime girls? Is it like a full... the Stars Above mod? I think... Stars Above is the one that was in like a beta, right? I think that was the one that I wanted to play, but hadn't played yet on account of, wanting to play it... Oh, hold on. I am still in Terraria. Oh, just recording mode. Audio levels seem fine. Okay. Ideally, I would like to get a Mimic or a just gold drop from trees, or really anything. Being able to buy some Pig Yadas from the Party Goal day 1 will ensure, well, will give me good odds of getting Party Bullets, which will be a pretty nice... that is inconvenient. I can run to despawn him. I could also just run in the other direction. This is a loud world. Gel goes in an ammo slot, not an accessory slot. I have not played Terraria in quite a while. Basically, the only Terraria I've played has been playtesting for Terrazels. Actually, I have UI on like 1 HP, which is nice. I'm gonna need some platforms. Yeah, I wanted to play the mod when it got out of beta. Because usually with mods like that, I will play them once, and then that'll just be my playthrough for it. And so I'd like to give the mod, you know, the best experience it'll have when it's, you know, fully set. So far, not great drops here. No mimic spawns, no coin portals, no gold from trees. On a large world, it's not worth trying to rush to the surface, so I'm probably just going to stay here until night falls. Do I have a good indication of when night is going to fall? I don't really. Is this a mage run? Probably not. Probably not. How's the mod coming along? Pretty well. We just actually fully implemented our music boxes today. Okay. I really shouldn't do this, but I don't care. Running to the edge there gives imps, bats, and demons a chance to spawn, which will be very, very likely to kill you. But I don't really care. I'm not going to die. Okay, not great RNG so far. Major early game get fixed boy is awful. Name is in all seeds. Yeah, I I imagine even more so because it's more difficult to get a starting weapon. You don't really just wander into a Wand of Sparking. I imagine it would just be getting an early game gem staff and then sitting in the outer part of the underworld grinding a demon scythe for quite a while. And that does not sound fun. Yeah, I'm just doing it again. Just because I've done it before doesn't mean I can't do it again. I mean, I ate dinner last night. I still plan to eat dinner tonight. It's me Beal Shell plus Vortex Beater. I'll see how I'm feeling. I haven't really thought any of this through yet. Man, zombies really want to fall down from the ceiling today, huh? Oh, there's a gold coin. Yeah, I should kill Duke Premex. I don't really want to. Maybe at some point, but... that is, like, a very large amount of risk for... I mean, like, I can do it with teleporters very easily, but, like, actually sitting there with pre-mech weapons in legendary mode, in one-shot range with Duke Fishron is very reckless, and more than likely going to just kill me. Right, you're the steam pipe particle. Okay, well, I might get lucky. Try again. Nothing. It's been 5 minutes since loading in. World spawned at 7:30. Means it's about noon right now. I probably have about 6 minutes safely before these NPCs die. I could probably manage to get a bit more, money. What are you looking for from the pinata? Pouty bullets. They let you spawn, in arm stealer much earlier than you otherwise would. And it lets you get a flintlock pistol, which is a very, very good, starting weapon for, get fixed, boy. If I find a mimic, I can lead a mimic back to the princess. If I get gold from pots or trees, I can use those. I can also just sell fruit that I get to drop. I do have to look a little bit closely at the screen, at least when I'm wandering around the underworld, because shadow mimics can be a little bit tricky to actually physically spot, because they blend in decently well with the color palette, and they don't move, and I usually look for movement. And if I walk into one, I think I just die at this stage with how much health I have. I think when my food buff wears off, I'll probably walk back. Thankfully, pot slimes are not a thing in the underworld, so I don't have to worry about walking into pots. I was a lot more concerned about that falling down, because if that was not a lava slime, I would have been in a very bad position. As in any enemy that was not a slime. Even a red slime would have been annoying. On account of them actually being aggroed, whereas lava slimes are passive at this point in time. No luck with money. Unfortunate start. Killing Duke Premech gives you the Aqua Scepter. Yes. And is also significantly more likely to kill me than anything else. Like, hardcore is a risk management game. Killing Duke Premech... Jeez, what does that mean? Fire Blossoms in bloom. I think it blooms after 3 p.m. I have to be careful here, because if I sit next to the NPCs when night falls, they will die and drop a tombstone and kill me. So I have to make sure that I'm not next to an NPC when that time comes. I don't know why I ate that right then. I could have waited a fair bit longer. I guess the speed buff's nice. I can afford to buy one more Pigron Yada, and I think it's worth it to do that. But I don't want to dip below that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, let's just go up here. You completed the melee playthrough for the first time. You got Zenith today. Nice. Tombstones NPCs drop can hurt you. Yep. In Get Fixed Boy specifically, tombstones will hurt you. I do not like this. Don't like that at all. That's a lot of free gel. This is my world spawn point. I want to secure it so that zombies won't fall on me from above. I feel like that's a strong priority to work towards. I don't like this that much. I'll leave it for some other time and secure it later. That's unfortunate. It is early enough that I could... lead him down to the princess. Okay. I'll walk down and despawn these guys. It is late. It's about to be nighttime. NPCs are all off to the left, so I can walk to the right safely. Demon Eye up there is inconvenient. It scares me how people are actually good at this game. You only beat it through persistence and cheese. What's your opinions on mods like Calamity and Phonum? I haven't played it. I know that I'm not the biggest fan of Calamity to begin with. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not, I really don't like the time of day right now. It is about to be nighttime, and these NPCs will kill me if I'm next to them when nighttime falls. Kill for a watch. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna make a little bridge, over the entire spawn. This should secure it so that nothing will be able to... There we go. This is a gamble. Okay. Lucky it did not drop. I should not be doing this with ash. Just wood. Anyway, secure it so that stuff won't fall on my head when I come back to spawn. Alright. For the time being, I will just disregard trying to block this place off. It's going to be a lot of work, and this is going to be a pretty tall thing to begin with. And, I mean, once I get pylons, I don't really need to. I'm probably just being too cautious from 1 HP practice. Okay, there's the surface. Fun fact, you can break pots with a rope. Don't want to approach this. I think left up there would be ideal. It's tin. Pressure plates. Okay. Chest already. It's a good start. Hope we left some recall potions in it. You can see pressure plates at this zoom level. Yeah, there's one right there. Food, I can hold off on food. Potion's nice. Gives me a very good chance of surviving a gas trap if it shows up. If I get gas trapped with my current HP and potions, I still think I die, though. Right. I guess I could break pots for, hurts to drop. Clay pots are nice herb farming early game. I should get a bow. pressure plate. Looks safe up there. That's a mimic. I would like to get enough bows. I don't want to kill a mimic with... I really don't want to kill a mimic with, a wooden bow. There are no explosive traps here. There are no explosive traps here. There are no explosive traps here. Okay, I believed it that time. Bombs. Silver bows. I can make a silver bow. That's good. Silver pickaxes. Actually, I think a silver pickaxe is a better investment. I really don't want to kill this thing with a wooden bow, though. I don't even have an anvil. Guess I'm killing him with a wooden bow. Okay. Need more stone. Oh, there's a boulder. I could lead a... You know, that might work. That might work. That might work pretty well. Damn it. Well, this still might work. Yeah, quadrupeds flying in the solar pillar causes them to aggro to you, otherwise they can't see you. Man, I can hit him with some boulders, but boulders don't even do really much damage is the thing. Drop this guy down here. Okay. Destroy that pot in case it drops a slime. Dropped a bomb, so I'm glad I did that. Okay, whatever. I can work with this. Do I have to operate a register with a dance pad? No, I did used to work as a cashier back in like high school though. It was a part-time job. It was a very good cashier. I kept getting all the stars on like the remove any slope blocks, destroy you, and now I just need more arrows. Well, we're gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna block myself off. Do I have recall potions? I do. That's good. I should get those up there. Hunter potions are nice as well. 4 minutes till I'm start. It's not peckish. It's not starving either. Hungry? I think it's just hungry. Thoughts on Golem? Golem's been buffed to be significantly less of a pushover than he used to be. I was playing Get Fixed Boy with Mage class. Didn't I do that? Nah, it was just for the worthy. That's why we blocked ourselves off, because there's a zombie coming up here now. Playing with Ranger? I'm not playing a class, I'm just playing the game. Sticking to one class would just be suboptimal. There's no reason for me to go, I'm only going to use ranged weapons. I'm using a bow because these things will kill me if they touch me, so... I'm not going to use melee weapons, and there are no magic weapons, and there are no summoning weapons. I'm going to mine that lead to get enough for an anvil, so that I can make a silver pickaxe, because silver pickaxe is very, very good, and we got enough bows from that chest to make one. Summoner's a melee subclass, though? No, it's not. I'd like to rush to the snow biome. That'd be ideal. Shoe spikes. You suck. 10 gold's nice, though. Do I want to do this? I want to risk with that zombie. No, best thing to do here would just be to go horizontal. Block the zombie out entirely. I still have plenty of torches, that's good. I need 15 lead for an anvil. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I used all my stone. I need a couple more. Actually, I need quite a bit more. 20. You don't want food? 30 seconds. Still hungry. Hey, shoe spikes enough to not even equip. I think equipping them would be more likely to cause harm than good. It's money. It's like a free gold, but I think it's more likely to get me stuck on a wall when I don't want to get stuck on a wall, and there's not really any situation where it's going to actively benefit me. Like, the shoe spike's ability isn't going to help. It only has the potential to do harm. I don't really want 1% movement speed or whatever. I'm going to hold off on eating because I need to stretch my food a little bit. Silver pickaxe. We can now mine. Right, onward we go, upward. Really just looking for the snow biome at this point. Another pressure plate. That would be that boulder trap I saw earlier. They're going to start jumping up here. Let's block this off. Oh. I am a little bit blind. No big deal. Just make a little hit here. Give me a sec to fall down. Okay. I can deal with you pretty easily. Just get him here. How's the one going? Pretty well. I'm only half an hour in, but we got an unlucky start, didn't get any bullets. Am I in front of it? Sure. Sure, yeah. Right, let's get this ball rolling. Is that a ruby? Amethyst. Much worse. Pressure plate here. What's it hooked up to? That's a very good question. I don't know. Definitely a trap up there. Let me... Alright, back to daytime now. Traps, traps. Wait, money. Something's gonna fall on me from above here. I don't like this. I like where I'm positioned. The rainbow house. Block this off. The most dangerous thing in Get Fixed Boy is just enemies approaching you from spots you can't see. That's why I keep doing a lot of blocking stuff up. Okay, I'll go ahead and eat now before I forget. Gonna be a weapon for Eye of Cthulhu? I don't know. I'll see when I get there. I mean, mini choke's a solid bet. Do I like playing hard game modes, more casual things? I tend to play difficult game modes, but I play them very casually. Bit of contrast there. I have to be really careful watching these because it's very difficult to spot darker slimes. In these layouts, I'm gonna go ahead and destroy you before something triggers a pressure plate and spawns a Medusa. There are no explosives here. There are no explosives here. There's a pressure plate. There are no explosives here. There are no explosives here. There were no explosives here. God, I believed it that time. Cloud in a bottle. Nice. Shine potion, red potion, drink right away. Hunter potion, swiftness, mana regen. Mana regen's not good. Hunter's great though. Gives me a lot more recklessness. Up there, danger sense would have been nice. Slime. But double jump now, which is very nice. I can be significantly more ambitious with going upwards because I don't have to worry about stuff falling on top of me without me seeing it. Main trouble right now is just... let me drop some of these because there might be something down here I can't see. Oh, we're good. Pressure plates, pressure plates, pressure plates. Pressure plates, pressure plates, pressure plates. Pressure plates, pressure plates, pressure plates. There's that. Cabin up here. Grab that. Any explosives there? I don't think there were any. There could have been some. It is a very, like, you want to double check like 4 times that there are not explosives there because it's easy to miss them sometimes and they will just instantly kill you. Only gold chests can have them though, which is, I guess, the one saving grace. Gladiator statues worth farming? No. Ugh, double worm. That's unfortunate. Make a couple more. Whatever. He's close enough. Don't like that demon eye. Hook, javelins, and gladiator armor. Gladiator armor is not worth farming. Hook, they drop a hook? I didn't even know that. I guess they're a skeleton type enemy, so it checks out. No pressure plates. Pressure plates. Pressure plate. Explosives. No explosives. Destroy this blood zombie statue in case it happens to be wired up to this chest. There were no explosives here. There were no explosives here. Boots. More red potion. Danger sense. Okay, now we're going somewhere. Featherfall I do not really want. Let me just keep sweeping to the right. Hopefully we'll find our way to the snow biome. Now we can just straight up be reckless. I can see everything that can threaten me. No Spelunker is a little unfortunate. Would have been really cool to have one, but... well. Second pressure plate. I don't know. There we go. Finally start getting some life crystals. Takes me at a range of instant death. It's worth killing this. Do I have any... I do have enough silver to make a silver bow. Should speed up this mimic quite a bit. You off. Let's not shoot through. Dirt traps sell for nothing? No, dirt traps are worth 20 silver. Traps are 20 silver, plates are 10 silver. I'm just not really concerned with money because, I mean, I already have 12 gold. Day one, it's something I would have considered, if I was trying to get money to buy stuff from the party goal, but... you get so much money incidentally playing this that I'm not really concerned with scraping up every single dirt trap. Yeah, the reason I'm looking for the snow biome is because there's Shiver Thorn there, which allows me to make Danger Sense potions, which is a very big help. And there's also, if you move the merchant there, he will sell marshmallows, which are an infinite source of food, which is important for this seed because you actually have to deal with hunger. There are two boulders. There are two boulders. There's also a hive over there. More boots. Those in slot 2. Money. I could have dropped a bomb zone to make sure I wasn't directly next to it. If I play this right, I can just something like that. Couple more. Okay, should let me drop this zombie down. Yeah, with this slime. Red slimes actually drop quite a lot of gel, so I'm happy with this. That might be enough Tremtain out there for a tendon bow, which would be pretty cool. That's my next best option since I couldn't get a flintlock. Please, just... okay. can't tell if that's 24. It's right on the cusp. I have plenty of bombs. Four should be enough. Ah, damn. It's 21. I don't think it's worth grabbing that last piece. There'll be another vein somewhere. I'll have at least 2. I need 3 more crimtane to make a bow. I'm getting the feeling the snow biome is not in this direction, but it is a little bit tough to actually tell because this is a large world. I feel like I would have hit it by now if it was over here. Or we ever go to the Drunk World dungeon to farm Necro Armor? You can't do that and get fixed, boy. Wooden chest down there. Or like watching on YouTube? I don't really watch YouTube that much, honestly. Mining potion would have been cool. We got pretty good mining speed though with the silver pickaxe. That was fortunate. What's my goal? To beat the game? I mean, right now my immediate goal is just to get to snow biome. And mining potion. That's the real discovery here. It's just the mining potion. Pinch staff, just some free money. I lost my shine potion. Freaking night owl. I have to actually start using my torches now. Getting any hook would be a really big improvement. I think this is enough here for a sapphire hook. Yes, it is. Make one. Metal potion's existence is so strange. I mean, I like it. Nice potion. Life crystal up there. Oh, there was another life crystal there. That wasn't even the one I was talking about. Okay. Water. Miner? No, torch zombie. It is probably worth just eating food for the mining speed bonus. Dead man's chest. Actually, hold on. Was that a dead man's chest back there? No, I think it was just a bunch of traps. This is a little bit annoying because there's not really a convenient way for me to approach this with a light source. I think I'm going to mine down into it. I forget Life Crystal Boulder. I have a Danger Sense potion right now, and also I'm not forgetting a Life Crystal Boulder. You'll notice that every time I break a Life Crystal, it's from the bottom. That's because Life Crystal Boulders, if you break one of the blocks beneath a Life Crystal, it will immediately break. If you break one of the blocks beneath a Life Crystal Boulder, it will remain placed there. Yeah, this is safe. Gills potion, no thanks. Mace is, I guess, good against worms. Also worth a good amount of money. Hopper. I guess I'll go free the angler just for NPC slots. Be nice for pylons. What are we on gel? 4 gel? I could do some with some more. fire mace, why would I even need torches? Because fire mace will go out in water, and also because I would need to constantly be using the fire mace, which makes it a bit awkward to mine. Plus, I don't have 99 torches. There are some explosives. Heart statue's I suppose it's a nice find. I'll say no to a heart statue. I can ditch the workbench at this point. First thing I should do is just destroy this. Looks safe. Warding cloud in a bottle. Nice. Purple slime? Purple slime, yeah. This is a dangerous situation. I'm going to bail to the right a bit. This chest is safe to open now. I will block this off because it might be wired up to something else. Nope. More boots, brisk. Gills potions will just kill me. Obsidian. More mushrooms is nice. Take a few. Life crystal up there. Yep, that's the desert. I suppose in this situation it would be prudent of me to make a house. Great. I have a mace, so I can handle this. Go up to the Sky Islands and get Fix Boy. They're covered with Crimson and Corruption. They have like flesh blocks and shit. And other than that, they just work like for the worthy Sky Islands. They still have Sky Island loot. But they're locked, and you need dungeon keys to open them. Nice little pair of pants here. I don't actually know if it's an appropriate time for NPCs to move in right now. It probably isn't. I feel like times have lined up. So it's probably nighttime right now. That will. Dirt walls. Hey, OUP. Okay, and then I can get that Crimson over there. I should probably make houses at home just so I have NPCs to move in when the time comes as well. Plus my inventory is getting real cluttered here. What did I want? I wanted to make the dirt back into dirt. Well, I haven't played Fargo's mod, so I don't plan on doing whatever the word salad that you just said was. Platinum! Platinum bow would... No, at this point I wouldn't get a platinum bow. At this point I'd just get a watch. Okay, no, that's just a regular... I was concerned it would be a tomb crawler, in which case I would need to recall. I can take some hits from a regular one pretty comfortably. I'm not in a position to tank hits from a Tomb Crawler, though. 9 off from a... whatever the thing I wanted was. Watch. What is that? That looks like a house. In which case, at this depth, I believe that would be a Bass Statue, Thunder Zapper, or Storm Spear, and any one of those 3 would be very nice. It might not be a house, but it does look oddly blocky. It's not a house. Okay. Well, I will go ahead and make some houses here. I'm gonna make them up high here. Give them some of that, enemies can't drop down on them. Is it a dinosaur? No. No. Needs to be a bit wider. And I feel like once I say it, it'll be pretty obvious. Anyone know? It's a spoon. But it's a spoon that, like, was made of plastic and a child chewed on. So the bottom of it is really, like, mangled, and the top of it's very, like, skewed all over the place. Thoughts on the Rain World DLC? I would check the most recent video that I made, and you can see my thoughts laid out in, like, a 20-minute video. Can you please get my number? I'm number 1. If you just dial 1 on a cell phone, you'll get me. What am I building? A spoon. There's no happiness in Get Fixed, boys, so... Those are for my chests here. Wallless house. No, I'm gonna put walls in it. The second person you've heard mentioning Hitler when talking about the barnacle crabs thing. Just remind you of that drunk Denmark guy making breakfast and saying my spoon. I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, might as well use some of the blocks I have for walls. Stone, dirt. Oh, I could make some bricks. What is that? That's iron brick. And then I can make platinum brick. Let me lay these down as decorations. Okay. Platinum brick walls. Okay. Get some of these down. It's very platinum bricky in the top, but as it gets to the left, it transitions into more of like a ferrous iron, I think. And I could put down an iron brick to divide the iron section. Actually, no. The iron is just protecting the top of the spoon. It's a rare collector spoon. That's in like an iron and platinum mix. It's a nice alloy, except that it doesn't actually mix them. It just has both of them in the spoon in different spots. It's also made of plastic. It's a very complex spoon. And naturally, because iron and platinum both come from the earth, there's dirt mixed in as well. On the bottom of the house, it's just made of regular wood. Impurities in the spoon. Yeah, I mean, it's not 100% spoon. No spoon that you eat out of is going to be 100% spoon. It's not possible. Anyone who's selling you a 100% spoon is just lying to you. You can't get in here. Well, honestly, right now, I suppose the thing to do would be to make my way over to the merchant and buy a desert pylon. Because right now he's moved in with the nurse, so he'll be selling... Actually, no, this is Get Fixed Boy, so happiness doesn't matter anyway. But he'll be selling one, because there are 2 NPCs over there. Chair. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 4 chairs. I'm hungry. I'll need to eat food in a moment. Oh wait, I already had a table there. That was not necessary. Let's put down a workbench here. Will that count? This is not valid housing. This is not valid housing. This is not valid housing. I don't care. Happy now? Okay, and then chests. It's still valid housing. Potions. Blocks. Let's do... Save this for hard mode later. Potion ingredients. And what do I want you to be? I'll think about it. I'll put a little furniture chest over here. Ever gotten every item in the game? I mean, I'm sure over the span of playing the game, I've gotten most of them. I've never gone out of my way to try to get every item in the game. Which means there are probably some, like, random building blocks and stuff that I haven't obtained. I'll go ahead and eat now before I forget. Actually, this should be my ores and bows chest. It's more centralized. Lead, silver, emerald, crimtane, platinum. Do that like that. Make enough crimtane for a tendon bow. Like a tendon bow. Like the silver bow. That's all of my ores and bows. Potion ingredients, fire blossom, glowing mushroom, cobweb, gel. Keep the gel. Maybe put the pollen stars in here. Daybloom, fire blossom seeds. Daybloom seeds. Mushrooms. That's everything there. Just blocks. Mudstone, dirt, clay. These walls in here. Pressure plates and explosives can go in furniture. These can go in blocks. Keep potions on me. Torches. I want to go buy more from the merchant. Finch staff I'm going to sell. I need to get more food. Okay, I think we are set to walk on here. Grab some more food before I head back. Fortunately, all of our buffs from our red potions are going to wear off, but they got us the underground desert, so that's something. Alright, with the way time is laid out, I think I'll be able to get to the merchant, buy a pylon, and then teleport home, move him in at home, and then buy a pylon here. And then I'll have a nice network set up with the underground desert. It's 3 pieces of food. I'm happy with 3 pieces of food. I should get some more gel. I'm running a little low on torches. Demolitionist is fine. I'll consider buying stuff from him later. I want to get those pylons set up, though. Do I drink alcohol? Not really. I mean, at social events, maybe I'll have a drink or two, but I don't really drink. Go ahead and pick these up. In case I need a graveyard for anything. One ghost. Was that Andrew Tate? Or probably just Andrew. Terraria's famous guide, Andrew Tate. Alright, let's go ahead and head back. As long as I retrace my steps, it should be perfectly safe. I'll do just that. Should have generated a for the worthy drunk, no traps, seed with a custom vanilla. I'm not going to bother reading all those words because I assume it's the same iteration of do this but slightly harder. Right, Sammy's here. We went down here. Up here. That's kind of a dangerous spot to go up. Thankfully, we still have danger sense for a little bit. I should leave this place nice and illuminated. I don't like this trap because it didn't have a pressure plate to break, and that concerns me. Need more torches. I can't reasonably expect to have permanent hunter uptime on my current setup here, so... sure it's nice and illuminated. What, up here? Got some iron ore to fill out the chest. Storage slot. Rope. Not slime, not iron. Mushrooms are nice. Take some of those for potion ingredients. I do not have a hunter potion, so I do have to be a little bit careful here. Okay, danger sense is worn off. I'm just gonna straight retrace my steps now. I'm not gonna bother going into new territory. Keep going right. I should really drain this water. Okay, desert pylon. Need someone to put this down. I guess I'll just put it here. Seems fine. Some walls and a door. I want the walls so that I'm treated as being in front of player walls. I think that'll stop worms from spawning. And if not, it'll stop enemies from spawning up here, which is another positive. Okay. What did I just sell? I didn't want to sell that. I'll sell finch staff. Sell shoe spikes. Sell... Yeah, sell extra cloud in a bottle. I'm not going to be crafting the cloud upgrades. Is it worth selling mace? Nah, I have enough money for right now. Buy torches. Buy a mining helmet? Is it a waste of money? Yeah, I think it's probably a waste of money. Glow sticks are nice. Buy a couple healing potions. Buy a bunch of arrows. Yeah, I plan to get magic luminescence as soon as I can. And flaming arrows. Okay. Go home. Actually, the demolitionist will just sell the pylon. I don't need to move the merchant back. There we go. Pylon established. How am I doing on food? 5 minutes. Split my iron ore up. Get rid of these shurikens. Dirt walls can go away. Acorns can go away. Minecart tracks can go away. Keep rope coils. Mushroom torches I do not want. Okay, off to the left in search of the snow biome. I do not have any danger sense potions, which is unfortunate. I will take these hunter potions, though. And I suppose just heading left at that minecart track is probably the way to go. How many times in total have you done Get Fixed by Hardcore so far? I mean, just the once. Need to be cautious of the Eye of Cthulhu spawning if I get a bit more defense. Be good to keep that in mind. I want blank root. Do I have any seeds? Can I start farming anything? I've got Daybloom seeds and Fire Blossom seeds. I guess I'll make some clay pots. We're looking for Blitz from Snow. I am looking for Shiverthorn and... honestly, mainly Shiverthorn. The marshmallows are nice, but Danger Sense potions are way more useful than Shiverthorn is. Hey, speak the devil. I shouldn't have done that. I could have spawned a pot slime. Alright. We're out of one-shot range of most enemies now, which is nice. Still within, like, definite two-shot range of most enemies. And I still don't have fall damage immunity. Daybloom's nice. Chest up there. This is safe to open. Shoe spikes, no thanks. Gills potion, no thanks. I'm trashing the Gills potion, by the way. If you're not familiar, in For the Worthy and by proxy get Fix Boy. Beehive. Beehive's interesting. Wait, no. This is Drunk World Gen, so. Anything up here? Life Crystal Boulder. That's a Life Crystal. Torches. I don't want to deal with you. Gills Potion makes you, it gives you actual gills. It reverts to old Gill Potion behavior, which means you breathe water instead of air, not in addition to air. So you drown on the outside of water. Which is a little bit inconvenient. I mean, you can cancel the buff. Like, it's not, like, once you drink it, you just die. But it does have a tendency to cause harm. Especially if you forget about it. Mostly because, you know, I use Quick Buff a lot. And so if I have a Gills Potion in my inventory, and I just press Quick Buff, I'm going to take it, and then I might forget that I took it, and then if I do, I'm not in a good position, because I'm going to start drowning. Now, you do have the big, you know, visual pop-up. It's not like the odds of it actually killing me are low, it's more just going to be annoying. Just looks safe to open. Yes. Yeah. bird, bomb statue, night owl. This might not even be a dead man's chest. I think this might just be a regular chest that had a bunch of chests, traps spawn around it. But, like hell, I'm gonna take that risk. No, it was a dead man's. Okay. There were 3 pressure plates, and I only saw 3 traps, which... Actually, maybe there were only 2. No, I think there were only 2. Okay. Oh, let's ride up to the bomb statue. TNT barrel down there. It's dangerous. Get rid of it. Oh! Yellow slime out of nowhere. Peace candles are nice, so make sure to kill Pinky. It's annoying trying to hit slimes in water. They're so bouncy. Demon Eye. Demon Eye. Okay. Oh, slime stuff. Is that useful? No, yeah, actually that is useful. I can use that for statue farming, sharks, because the alternative would be needing to get like a flink staff or a vampire frog staff, and you know, slime staff's not great at it, but it has utility. Worst case, it's money. Do not trust mimics. I can use the mace. I don't want to use the mace. I get what you're saying, though. But I don't like having to, like, engineer setups with maces. I just find them really awkward. Like, I have to sit there and hold down the button with the mace. I don't want to have to do that. Hey, Cyclone. It's not that difficult to put yourself in a situation where you can use it, but having to physically sit there and just hold down the button the whole time as opposed to the summon that just, you know, sits there. I'm more inclined to use the summon. Doing this hell again? This isn't hell. Okay, Drippler statues got potential. Life crystal up there. Do I enjoy Calamity more than this seed? No, I don't really have anything against this seed. It's not that bad. Danger sense is about to wear off. Is it bouncy minecart track plate? No, I'll probably choose a red pressure plate. Pretty easy to set up an engine with any enemy. What would I want in a new How-To seed? I don't think they need to have a new How-To seed. I think they can just make a new seed and put more of a focus on it being mechanically fun or interesting as opposed to just being difficult. Because, I mean, you've already kind of reached a critical mass where it isn't, like, particularly fun. It's more just like a shitpost challenge. And, like, you can keep adding on more things and making, you know, more extreme iterations of that. But at a certain point, you cross the line of wanting to just have, you know, another more difficult seed added. Bomb will kill him. Nope. A lot of HP. It's a lot of Demonite down there. I'm out of bombs, though. We got a black lens. Black lens is interesting. Am I gonna use an optic staff? Almost certainly not. I don't have danger sense. I shouldn't break that directly on top of myself. It looks real. But it would be prudent for me to be a bit more cautious. I should drink my hunter potion. Yeah, that's real. We firmly in the jungle now? I'm not quite sure. Nah, it's just that hive down there. Those bolts are big. I am a little inclined to stay low, by the way, right now, just to collect Daybloom, because having the stuff to start a Daybloom farm is very nice. I acted a little bit recklessly, though. I didn't properly check for pressure plates before going down there. I didn't think there were any, but without my danger sense potion, I should have. What is that? Dirt trap? Dirt trap. Like John Coltrane? I don't know who that is. How many hours does Calamity take for the first completion? I don't remember how long it took me to beat Calamity. I mean, it's longer than regular Terraria, maybe like 50 hours. Just like very, very ballpark guess based on a half-remembered experience. Mimic? No, that looks real. Ever given speedrunning a shot? I'm not. It's explosive. Terraria is not a game that I have a lot of fun speedrunning. Okay, are there any other traps nearby? I don't see any, but it would be prudent of me to open this from below in case there are. Actually, it would be prudent of me to open it. I really want to be cautious. I'm like up here. I disarmed an explosive. There is conceivably a low chance. Okay. That there could have been an explosive trap somewhere else that had a pressure plate. Like I Oh, thank you, Walter. Welcome. Okay, that's 2 more life crystals. Well, I mean, in general, I imagine I'd play like a no major abuses category if I were to speedrun Terraria, which would discount transmutation. It also, one of the things that I do not agree with Terraria's speedrun categorizations is that hoiks are considered a major abuse. I feel like that's not quite... I don't agree with that. Any tips for mages in the Zenith Seed? I don't really play mage very much, so not really. And I'm sure I could come up with some, but they're not really going to be that good. I guess you can do an action. Should not be a major abuse. I mean, you don't really accidentally hoik things in a speedrun. Not like... I don't know. I feel like I never accidentally hoik anything. But hoiks are such like a, I feel like an integral part of Terraria at this point. They don't even, like, consider them a glitch. They're just, you know, the game. And they are, strictly speaking, a feature. Mining potions, that's nice. Shurikens out. I have bombs now. I need regular arrows. Equip Slinger better than Sapphire? They look to be about the same. I'll just keep Sapphire equipped. I really like to make it to the snow biome. Do I care? No, I don't care. Only inconvenience is the visual filter. Makes this a little bit awkward. This is a very large spider nest. God damn. I think I'm just gonna go up and over this thing. Yeah, I mean, keep your distance as a mage. I assume they mean, like, weapon progression and stuff, as opposed to, like, basic strategy. I mean, you're just gonna want to go for the best weapon you can obtain. At the beginning of pre-hard mode, rush a demon scythe as soon as you can. When did I get a slime stuff? When I killed a pinky, like, 15 minutes ago. You can see it in all of its glory. Oh. That's unexpected. Well, I'm not familiar with them Galactic Silver. I have heard through YouTube comments and other videos that they exist, but I don't really want people talking about 1.4.5 spoilers, so I don't want to discuss it. You like my video essays on Terraria made you try medium core? Nice, how was it? It never ceases to amaze me how much just, like, There we go. See, that is how you tell if a life crystal is a boulder. See, I broke the block underneath it, and it did not break. A regular life crystal will break if you break the block underneath it. A life crystal boulder will remain there. And you'll see now. Charge Thunders up, you can't really obtain any decent mage item. I mean, genuinely, your best option is just to go to the edge of the underworld and slowly farm a demon scythe and then use that for the rest of the game. That is mage's best opening play. I mean, if you can get a thunder zapper to help, that's great, but I feel like your ultimate goal, if you want to be effective as a mage, is just to go get the demon scythe. Yeah, if you write a person's name in chat, it'll highlight them. Thank you, Deltexterity. Wand of Frosting is genuinely really good. Wand of Frosting is a hard mode item in Get Fixed Boy. You would be looking at the Magic Dagger. Is what it swapped with in the Remix Seed. Seems like the snow biome's here. There's a... Oh, no, that's a salamander. I thought there was a snow zombie. Yeah, I don't think the magic dagger is particularly good. Is there a statue that spawned these? Or are these guys all natural spawns? Jeez, Bloodmoon's going crazy. The one thing with Blood Moons is it does make it kind of difficult to see pressure plates, the general visual filter. It's a little bit annoying. I'm not sure if this was a mimic or an actual chest, so we'll find out. I was hoping to make it to the snow biome by the end of the night, but I don't think that's likely. That's a real chest. It's a real chest, and it is safe to open. Safe to open? Safe to open. Magic mirror is cool. Oh, I don't have inventory slots. That's why I can't pick it up. For Crimson or Corruption? I don't have super strong preference. I think my general answer would be Crimson in a lot of metrics. I don't tend to min-max for damage. One of the main benefits of Corruption is that it lets you get double scopes as a ranger. Due to the putrid scent. But I don't really ever do that. I don't usually even get one scope, so the second one's not too helpful. Berserker's Gloves, well, Flesh Knuckles and all of their upgrades, Berserker's Gloves, Hero Shield, are very, very, very powerful, and make numerous challenges significantly more doable than they would be otherwise. So as a result of that, I am inclined to play Crimson for a lot of challenge runs, just because 26 extra points of defense is kind of just too powerful to pass up. Find Crimson easier to version the early game? Yeah, I'd agree with that. Musket is cool. Yeah, I think Musket is better than the Undertaker. Wonder why Outreach Potion is only craftable in the... Those are real bats. Okay. It did have a counterpart, the Thorns Potion. But then they changed the Thorns Potion recipe to not require worm teeth. So the answer is just that they patched it out. You just make an alternate evil biome, not in pre-hard mode, and even with an alternate evil biome, that still leaves the biome chest item and the loot you get from hard mode mimics. It's very annoying farming hard mode mimic spawns. I would not make an artificial crimson biome to get flesh knuckles. I have done that before, and it was miserable. Even with 10x spawns on Bounty Dynamite only, it was still not a fun time. Drunk pools are nice, yeah. Man, where the hell is this snow biome? I mean, it's... Are we really dealing with a snow biome past the jungle? Because I can see the jungle now. And they're normally, you know, on the same side, but I feel like typically in Get Fixed Boy worlds, you'll run into the, I'm really failing to shoot through here. Oh, that's weird. You'll run into the snow biome before the jungle. In your toxicity video, you talk about not continuing the cycle of toxicity, but also calling them out when you just try to gate. I mean, yes, people will get annoyed if you tell them, hey, you're being toxic. But I don't really think there's an alternative solution there. Yes, if you see somebody being an asshole and you're like, hey, you know, maybe don't do that. If they're immature or hot-headed, they might be like, hey, well, fuck you too. And that's... Creating hostility or resentment in a small group of people that are hostile to begin with is a significantly better outcome than them turning off a larger group of people or a nicer group of people, I would say. I have to actually pay attention here, because now we have man-eaters, and I don't have a hunter potion. I should be out of one-shot range of man-eaters right now. I don't like this. I don't have good mining speed. I don't have food. Tell you what, I'm gonna go drop off my inventory. Get some food from these trees, and then we'll spend a bit more time in the jungle. Honestly, the run's not going very well. I mean, I'm playing perfectly fine, but we've been getting kind of shafted with RNG. An important part of the video is not calling out people specifically by name. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to... I wanted to give people, you know, the option to reflect on what they were doing, and also just... I feel like it's very easy if you highlight specific people as like, hey, this person is a problem. Then it can lead other people to go, well, they're the problem. The way that I act is fine. And then as a result of that, I think... it can cause people to not reflect on themselves and what they've been doing. And I think a more non-specific gauge of behavior can be more effective in causing people to reflect on what they've been doing, and how they've been acting or treating people or whatever. I'll get these pressure plates in the chest so they quick stack in the future. Also, I'll be honest, I made that video a while ago. I don't remember it that well. I don't have a super great recollection of a lot of the videos that I made a long time after the fact. I tend to make them and then move on to something else. Black lens. I guess I'll just put in potion ingredients. It's a lens. It's associated with a lens. Pink gel can go in there as well. Magic mirror is nice for conserving recall potions. 10% mining speed is nice. Man, not gonna be a fun jungle. Do I have stuff for a better axe? I do. I'll make a silver axe. Actually, I can make silver armor. Is it worth making silver armor? Silver armor is not very good, but what else am I gonna do with silver? Silver bullets? Silver bullets are pretty good. I'll probably just keep silver for the bullets. Although I guess tungsten also exists, but I don't have any tungsten. I do have a lot of silver. You can shimmer cactus into pumpkins? I know. However, collecting cactus and get fixed boy is a little bit annoying because cactus hurts you when you hit it with an axe. Plus I don't have shimmer. Shimmering cactus into pumpkins is actually quite helpful though, because oftentimes in hard mode you will find yourself about to want to do pumpkin moon and then realize, shit, I don't have any pumpkins. Then you just bring a stack of cactus over, get some pumpkins, and now you can do pumpkin moon. 20 silver pickaxes hoping to get light. Oh god. Doing a multiplayer world again, replace water and lava with shimmer. I mean, I've done lava. I've done the whole underworld replaced with shimmer before. It's not as exciting as you'd think because shimmer has a failsafe that prevents you from shimmering in it if it would lead to the bottom of the world. So in the underworld, it doesn't actually do anything. You won't get shimmered by it. It'll still reflect projectiles, I guess. Okay, that's a bit more food. Let me get this geyser in here so it'll quick stack in the future. Acorns as well. Peppers are good. I should, oh wait, I have sand. Let me make some glass and get some bottles. Actually, this challenge where all pickaxes are damaged. That sounds tedious. Any water anywhere? Yeah, there's water right up here. Let's hope for a certain mod to make one single item, and that's where the cursed part comes from. It's a bird. Is the house shaped like a water tower? It's a spoon. I assume you probably come from a culture that doesn't use spoons too much. Yeah, no, it's a spoon. Very popular utensil. Alright, potion ingredients. Bottled water. Do I have enough for anything? I can make shine potions. I'm a big fan of shine potions. Other than that, not really. I suppose I could upgrade to a healing potion, which I guess might come in handy. No shark statue yet. No blink root. I really need blink root. Anyway, I'm gonna just, in the hopes of one of them spawning blink roots, I can get a farm going. I'm just gonna lay down a bunch of dirt and mud blocks over here. Because getting that first blink root, especially since we're in the jungle and we'll feasibly be able to get a staff of regrowth soon, will be a big, big improvement. I should also get this ash out of here and just start building with dirt. I have enough dirt. I don't think I'll ever come back to this seed. I mean, I said that like 2 years ago. I was expecting them to add more content to the game. By now, they didn't. 2.5 years ago at this point. Or like get fixed boy. I'm not the biggest fan of the seed, but it's fine. I mean, it's mostly just something to do. Like I said, I've basically just been waiting for 1.4.5 for quite some time. And I don't anticipate it coming in the immediate future, so might as well do this. Yeah, back to the jungle. Not really a whole lot else to do. That would be a good idea. You know what I could do? I could just grab a few of these glowing. I fucked up. Okay, situation contained. Anyway, I could grab a few of these glowing mushrooms, and upgrade more healing potions. Marshmallows in the snow biome, not worthwhile. Why are you phrasing that as a question? Is that, like, operating under the assumption that I could be getting marshmallows from the snow biome, with the merchant? Like, oh, why aren't you doing that? Why am I not doing that? Because we haven't fucking found the snow biome. That's what I've been trying to do for the past 2 hours. That's been our express goal for the past 2 hours. Of course it's worthwhile. I don't get phrasing into the form of a negative. Okay. Money. So the snow biome is playing hide and seek with a seeker? No, we're the watcher. We watch things. We look for Hatsune Miku. Well, I guess it's like kind of blue, so that's like kind of snow biome. Yeah, that checks out. Snow biome usually on the right. The snow biome has no preference for directionality. However, the snow biome will be on the same side of the world as the jungle, because this is, it inherits the jungle and snow biome sharing the same side of the world that comes from drunk seeds. And given that the jungle is on this side of the world, I can be certain that the snow biome is on this side of the world. Also, the fact that the underground desert was on the other side of the world is 99% of the time an indicator that the snow biome will be on the opposite side. Strictly speaking, the underground desert for the worthy and get fixed boy seeds, I don't believe is always on the opposite side. In some cases, actually, no. I'm thinking of For the Worthy. I'm not sure how Get Fixed Boy would handle it. I know in For the Worthy, sometimes the jungle can be so large that it pushes the underground desert to be on the same side of the world as the snow biome. I'm not sure if that's the case in Get Fixed Boy. Probably not. I would assume the two are always on the opposite side of the world. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. We already have enough pink gel to last the entire game. They're new to 1.4. Why is the mushroom biome woke? It's part of the celebration seed. It rainbow paints a lot of stuff. Or maybe it's Get Fixed Boy that rainbow paints the mushroom biomes. Anyway, it's the special seed one that rainbow paints the mushroom biome. Rainbow paints a lot of stuff. Is this the first attempt? No, my first attempt was like 2.5 years ago and I beat it. But for today, yeah. I thought that said woman. I was really confused, man. I saw W-O and then an M, and I was like, why the fuck is there a woman in that water? What is woman? When did they add woman to Terraria? Just the woman NPC with 5 HP. Falling on the ground in the water. Anyone know if it's theoretically possible to beat Terraria without destroying or breaking any blocks? Yeah, I mean, assuming World Gen would allow you to get to the underworld, it should theoretically be possible. The only difficulty you would encounter is needing to get to the underworld to summon the Wall of Flesh, and as long as you have a straight shot down there through a biome, you'd be able to beat the game. Well, that and you need to get to the temple. But I imagine worst case scenario, you could use Hoiks. And then it'd be a cinch for possibility, because you can just hoik to wherever you want to go. Although I imagine RNG with the seed would dictate a lot in terms of plausibility. I don't like this very much. Well, it looks pretty safe to me. Got a little bit of this platinum for a watch. Yes. This is safe to open. Safe is a relative term. Okay, well, we have enough HP that the gas trap isn't going to kill us. I guess I'll just chill here for a minute while the gas trap wears off. Teleportation potion give you the chance of getting anywhere that might otherwise be impossible. Yeah. Once you get to hard mode, you could fish up an indefinite amount of them, and that would allow you to get to an accessible location to the temple. You could go into the temple, but you could go near the temple, and if there was an opening to it, you could open the door. It'd probably take a lot of teleportation potions, though. When you get gas trapped, you actually get to the end of the world, you could region band, add campfire and a chair, and then block yourself off. I mean, it's not going to kill me. If I was earlier in the game, I would have been a little bit more concerned about it. Why do I refuse the existence of hook mining? Well, one, mining is pretty quick to begin with. Two, hook mining is not a very good idea when you're in Get Fixed Boy and you're going into dark areas, unless you have a shine potion or something equivalent, which I don't have right now. At least I haven't used. I think I have one in my inventory. But for a lot of the game, I hadn't. And then there's a strong chance you would hook mine into silt or slush or sand, which would start to hurt and kill you, which I don't particularly want to do. All in all, my mining speed is pretty fast to begin with. If you're able to destroy blocks quickly, there's not a whole lot of reason to hook mine. Given that For the Worthy halves the HP of all blocks and causes you to break them twice as fast, and I already have a decently fast pickaxe, the odds of hook mining working out better for me than just making a straight hole, not great. The other thing is if you hook mine, you can't retreat back down the hole you came down, and retreating back down the hole you came down can be very helpful if something spawns above you and you need to get away from it. Yeah, I played Calamity a while ago. I had a lot of people watching the couple of videos I made on Calamity Mod and leaving their thoughts on what I said. I barely even remember what I said, aside from being mildly annoyed with Calamity's overarching game design. Ash. Really nice for speedrunning. Yeah. But I like mining. Mining's fun. A lot of Calamity add-ons. Can you even compress all those into one world? I'm not sure what their compatibility is like. Okay. Shine, mining, skip the water walking, take a food for the speed. Yeah, like here, I mine fast enough that hook mining, especially in the jungle, would be a awful idea. Because let's say I start hook mining upward and I start hook mining into a man-eater. Well, I'm fucked. I can't just fall back down to stay alive. It's just gonna kill me. Inventory's already full. I guess the bomb I threw didn't help out there. That's not an isolated scenario. Am I at the cavern layer yet? Yeah, I've been getting skeletons. Watch me do a playthrough of Get Fixed By plus Master Mode plus Death Mode. I'm just not that interested. Anything I want stingers for? I don't think I want a Blade of Grass or a Night's Edge. Would leave, there's Jungle Armor, which I don't really feel like I want that much. I'll just skip them. Entity. I don't even see that they said anything. It's an old message. Oh, yeah. There's the menu. That's what I get for looking at chat. Hello. This is why the jungle sucks, and this is why we got enough HP to get out of one-shot range of man-eaters. I should probably pay attention to what's going on. Not even close. Let's sit still for a second. Campfire is nice. HP regeneration. Anyway. Hater, I am aware that they exist. I don't really want to know anything about them, though. Because I am not keen on spoilers for 1.4.5. If not for the hardcore, the seed actually looks very fun. Yeah, I kept looking to the left. Another man-eater down below me. That's annoying. It's out of range. I should go up and left. It seems like the man-eaters are all concentrated down there. I'd really like that life crystal. I'll probably just run to the right and despawn them. That one does have coins, which is inconvenient. Do I have dynamite? I do not have dynamite. I have the power to kill them. If I make a solid number of sticky bombs, I can blow up a strong area. Take out the used gas trap. Alright, wasn't expecting that one. Take out that man-eater. Take out you. There are 2 man-eaters. There are more than 2. There are 4. Annoying thing here is this slows me down a lot. Going in through my mining potion. I think here I grab this life crystal and pivot to going up and above. I gotta get the life crystal though. Fortunately I am within range of the man-eaters. Is that a boulder? I think that is a boulder. That is. Water. Not a herpy statue, life crystal. That moon glow I saw? I can't get that right now. Not with those man-eaters there. Let's pivot to up here. You struggle with man-eaters, just play as a woman? Oh, is that why there were so many, like, trans gamers? I see so many trans women playing Terraria. because they struggle with man-eaters and they want to play on easy mode. There's no woman-eater in this game. Seems like an unfair advantage. Fuck! The chest is in the lava, too. On the bright side, only gold chests can be dead man chests with explosives hooked up to them. So, the worst that could happen here is just a gas trap. No gas trap. Anklets, nice. Throwing knife's nice. Grav potion, I don't think I actually want. Right. Got destroyed in the lava. I think that might be another, I think I go straight to the side here. Yeah, there's another tree there. Queen bee larva is inconvenient. No, I should go. Damn. Another light crystal over there. Dirt. Okay, sufficiently blocked off. I want to hit that hive. Bees tend to kick ass and for the worthy. I guess not there, though. That's a bit unimpressive. Surprised that's the first queen bee larva we found, honestly. Thought we'd have seen more by now. Thank you for the mining buff. This is real. Tell by the way the light glints off of it. Chest there, up and over. Get 5 more platinum and we can make a watch later. Okay. Maybe not up and over. No, up and over's fine. Hopefully I can now just use my mining momentum to chew through mud at a sufficient rate to avoid all these guys. These spawn rates are not playing around though. Where's the snow biome? Boomstick. Sure. Okay. We've almost made it to the snow biome on account of the ice chest down there. I'm going to leave that for later after I make my pylon. Because it should be easy to just go back and pick that up. Bomb. I don't want to be here. Lava could hit a pressure plate being hidden. Mining potion again. Take me to the snow biome. Snow there. Nature's gift. Is that ice on top of the lava? Yeah, okay. Finally. God. It took ages. not nighttime right now. I'm gonna try to find a... I guess I'll head all the way, like, up next to the surface to make my pylon. I might as well. Ivy chest. So there's the one ice chest. There's a shrine up there, and there's a living tree down below. I'm gonna keep stock of all these so I know what to come back to. I suppose I can just go up the ivy chest now. There's our arms dealer. They didn't ask me about HOT yet. What? Why would somebody ask me about HOT? Like, advice on HOT? I'm not on HOT. Horse race tests? Like simulations of horse races? Have I talked about my second vacation in Japan? I don't remember if I have. I went in March last month. And speaking of horses made me think of when I was in Lake Sewer. There was this Bulgarian man at a train station. And we were waiting for the same train. And he starts talking to us in English as we're sitting there, because, you know, we're clearly, you know, foreigners. He was asking us, you know, what we're doing here, where we came from, and then, you know, if we drank. And we were like, yeah, we'll go out to a bar. And he had this recommendation of a local bar that apparently had very good horse meat. We didn't end up going on account of the next morning my friends wanted to go die on a mountain, so they had to get up early to go climb that, and we didn't want to stay out late drinking. But I apparently got a very good recommendation from a Bulgarian man for a place to get horse meat sashimi in Lake Sewer. My friends also ate whale. Oh, I guess I also ate whale. My friends dragged me along to go eat whale when we were in Japan. I didn't really like it. It's very fishy. You know, a whale's not a fish, but it sure is infused with the essence of the sea. Don't eat whales? Yeah, I'd suggest against it. They don't taste very good. Looks clear. That's not too good. Free money, so that's something. I don't need these wands. I gotta be nearing the surface now. It'll probably be nighttime soon. Is this where I want to build my pylon? Is it? Pressure plate there. What's it hooked up to? Did I destroy a dart trap? I might have destroyed a dart trap. Well, I'll be getting food soon, so I don't mind eating these. No, I'm in live chat. I just kind of have to look at the screen because there are a bunch of man-eaters clipping in from every direction. Whales haven't made their own version of Terraria, so you can't say they're comparably smart. Exactly. That's a rope coil. Bow. Did that man-eater just spawn? He really, came after me there. That seems like a nice spot up there. I'd be happy with that. Pretty open. Gotta be close to the surface now. Yeah. Gold coin. Oh yeah, I'll go kill this miner and then make a house. Why do you always lose motivation before you get to hard mode? I don't know. I mean, it depends on what you find fun about the game. If you like the whole, like, gearing up and exploration side of things, that starts to dwindle as you get later into pre-hard mode. And it's usually not terribly strong past the beginning of hard mode, so... if that's the part of the game you enjoy, then, having your motivation fizzle out a bit makes sense. More pants! Well, if we get, the shimmer, then we can shimmer that into a shirt and get a mining set. Am I going to use a mining set? Probably not, on account of being in hardcore. But I suppose it's nice to have as an option. Like a workbench. Chairs, 2 doors, another table, classes. I bought a PC from Walmart for this stream. What? Are they having frame drops or something? I don't see any frame drops. Let's do merchant and, I don't know, tax collector. And then I'll head off to the left a bit. I don't see any man-eaters over here. Okay. Ah, there's a man-eater. Move in yet? No, no. Is it nighttime? Hope. I think I would have seen more moon glow. It might still just be daytime right now. They would have moved in by now. Yeah. Okay, well I guess we'll explore a bit more and then check in when night falls, which hopefully is fairly soon. Alright, now it's nighttime. save jungle pylon for probably the temple. Marshmallows! Get a second anklet. I guess I'll keep Feral Claws just in case. Nature's Gift could be a cheap thing to reforge. Give me money. Ooh. Give me a more pickaxe. Nothing. I guess I should pick up that, mining pants. Grav Potion, Water Walking Thorns. Okay, let's do some cooking. Slush wood, gold ore can go in here. Got enough platinum for a watch. I would really like to be able to tell what time it is, so I'm going to do that. Make a chain. $9.26. Can't upgrade the flail? I don't really care to upgrade the flail. I mean, I could, but I'm not really using it anyway. I should just put that in the potions just. So it's not, I should have made that out of gold, not platinum, so I would have had more platinum to make armor if I wanted armor. Oh well. Stinger can go on potion ingredients. Pomegranate, I guess I'll hold on to while I cook the marshmallows. Moonglow can go in potion ingredients. Before I start cooking these marshmallows, I should go get some Moonglow seeds from the jungle. Hello, Explosive Bunny. Goodbye, Explosive Bunny. I know there's one in the top left. That one should be easy to get, though. I'm going to see if I passed anything. Yeah, there's one down there. Find only one life crystal off of full HP, which is nice. Moonglow down there. Moonglow off to the left as well. Is that worth getting? So. Moonglow is a strong bottleneck to Spelunker potions, and Spelunker potions are really important. I want to be able to find a shark statue to get hunter potions, which is really the ultimate destination. But it'll also let me find more ivy chests, maybe. Although honestly, they usually have green torches anyway, but I don't know. General loot. Looting efficiency increase. No, I wasn't like seriously attempting 1 HP hardcore. That was more just like fucking around for a day. Where is this fairy leading me? Is it the shrine I passed? I don't know where you're leading me. A giant vein of gold ore. No thanks. This is dangerous. Spiked slimes are not a fun time. Mimic? Mimic off to the left there. Could be a blizzard in a bottle. Could be ice skates. I think that's all that would really be useful out of a snow mimic. Fairy's low-key useless 70% of the time. Yeah, I don't know, they're not awful. They can... Ooh, I messed up. Blow a hole here. Pressure plates? No pressure plates. Got inventory space, I can quickly snap this up. Another boomstick. That was unreal. Should have bought some ammo from the arms dealer before I came and did this. Would have made dealing with these man-eaters a lot more reasonable. There's Moonglow down there. I've got 2.5 minutes. I can probably grab that Moonglow, swing around, and pick up another one somewhere else. 4:30 a.m. I can position. There's a life crystal over there as well. Oh no, the snow mimic. Shit, I forgot about it. It probably despawned by now. Oh well. Skeleton merchant? You're still here, huh? Where did you come from? As you flew up from below. There's a miner down there now, which is cool. Gotta take every opportunity I can to kill miners because it could be a bone pickaxe. Like having an early whip to shut down man-eaters? Yeah. That's nice. I'm not really a huge fan of whips, though, on account of, if I'm destroying things through blocks, there's a non-zero chance I might pop a queen bee larva. And that's a very, very concerning thought. Terraria sucks the life out of people? No, I suck the life out of people. I didn't drop the bone pickaxe. There's that slime up there. Dropped a hook, though. This way. Looks clear. Block off the lava. Geyser to break. crab statue should mean red pressure plate nearby. I don't know what this pressure plate is hooked up to. Hooked up to explosives? Any particular reason you're not using the slime summon? There's only particular situations I want to bring a summon out, because it extends inconsistency to most situations. Hey, skates. You know what? They're armored. I'll put those on. A nearby red pressure plate. Let's see one. Is it in the lava? Alright, we got our moon glow. Let's go ahead and cook these marshmallows now. Anything else up here I missed? I don't think so. I think that was everything. Right, let's make a little chest for, armor, I guess. I have 11 defense. I can spawn now? Yeah, I could. I can also just despawn it. All I should do is just unequip it real quick before 7:30. Yeah, let's get our boomstick. Actually, honestly, I don't really even want the boomstick. I'd much rather have a mini shark for hardcore. I can keep both of them. Boomstick would be better for DPSing stuff like man-eaters. What's the point? I'll keep the tendon bow for piercing? I don't even know if it's worth keeping the tendon bow. I can just get rid of it now. Why am I not wearing any armor? I haven't gotten the stuff to make armor. Not any particular reason, I just haven't. Haven't needed it. Moonglow's starting to, get ready to harvest. Any blink root grown? No, no blink root. I'm gonna make some more clay pots. Daybloom seeds. Like a staff of regrowth. Hoping to hunt around the jungle slash snow biome after this a bit. Okay, happy with that. He's in here, wooden arrow out. Good blocks I want to keep. Block stuff off. Hook I do not need. I don't need these. Dynamite's nice to have. And the sunflower will put in furniture. Alright, let's cook some marshmallows. Let's make a little spot here. I fill up all of my inventory spaces with rope. So I only have one slot I can pick stuff up in. I want to throw a bunch of marshmallows on a stick on the ground. I know I don't have to cook the marshmallows, but it's conveniently more... well, convenient having a 10-minute buff as opposed to a 1 minute buff. Okay, now we can just sit here for a minute. Okay. Yeah, mining armor is armor. Let me go ahead and take off these ice skates. Right, and now we need to do a little swap here. And now we're set. Why not just fish? Well, I don't have fishing gear. Besides, we just get to take a break for a minute. You can actually read chat as opposed to trying to scramble and almost die to a man-eater while looking over at chat. First place of this game you use... Yeah. Ooh, traveling merchant. Everything good? Lifeform analyzer, cool. What the fuck was that grammar? The lifeform analyzer is cool. Actually, that's whatever. That's the latest Watcher patch. Honestly, I have not played the Watcher DLC since making my video on it. I kind of lost all interest in it. I heard that it adjusted some stuff and improved it, which is really nice. I heard the locusts actually affect other things. They tuned the AI of the barnacle crabs and some of the other stuff, but I'm just not really that interested, to be honest. Oh, thank you, Torvald. Torvald. Molly is a zoologist, huh? Do I have cat capabilities right now? I might. How much bestiary progress do we have? I don't know if that's enough for the cat. What is the spoon of this weird thing sticking out the left? It's like an ice cream scoop. You know, ice cream scoops will have a little thing on the side to click to push out the ice cream. What am I doing right now? I'm currently cooking marshmallows to give me basically access to food for the rest of the game. I need to be able to eat, and marshmallows are strictly speaking, the easiest source of food to obtain in the game. Generally, if you're playing Get Fixed Boy, you'll want to look to either fish up a bunch of bass or buy a bunch of marshmallows. And I'm partial to marshmallows. It gives me the chance to just kind of sit back and relax for a minute. Barnacle crabs are the worst. They just soft lock you over and over. Yeah, I had like 4 different instances when I was playing that DLC for the first time where I got stuck between barnacle crabs or with barnacle crabs blocking the path and like basically could not do anything to stop them. I tried 1 HP medium core. No, I'm not terribly interested in that. I mean, I like medium core to begin with. 1 HP medium core just seems like the worst difficulty to do 1 HP on. Seafood dinner gives 30 minutes of major stuffed. Seafood dinner gives, I believe, 14 minutes of medium stuffed. Cooldown is bigger and they run away when you touch them. Okay. Let's see, each marshmallow is 10 minutes. Strictly speaking, I could push each marshmallow to be 26 minutes apiece. If I went cooldown to cooldown, I'm not going to do that. More likely, it'll be more like 10 to 15 minutes apiece. So let's say 4 marshmallows is an hour. I'd expect this playthrough to take, I don't know, maybe 20 hours. So I'm probably looking... 80 marshmallows? That's a lot of marshmallows. I'll just cook what I have now. We're like a third of the way through. Gives us more time to talk to each other. How are you guys doing today? How's your day been? Aren't I planning to switch to pumpkin pies? Did you think I have plans? How much did the first clear of the seed take? I don't remember. I did not play that very well, though. I think it was more in the ballpark of like 40 hours, maybe. But I wasted a lot of time, and was also very stressed and did not want to try to make progress because I was very concerned about dying. As I feel like it should be very obvious watching this playthrough here, I don't give a fuck about dying. I have the same reaction to getting dropped to like 3 HP from a man-eater as I do like in NPC spawning. Your friend and I get fixed boy legendary mode for the first time. Congratulations. 750 plus deaths each in 120 hours. Oh, hold on, I can see how many deaths I have. Slash deaths. Okay, slash death. 0. Usually fish in Oasis because all the common catches give plenty satisfied as opposed to well-fed for bass. Yeah. I mean, there's the food that I'd be taking when I'm mining or doing fights or whatever, and then there's just like the generic food, and the fact that I can spend 10 minutes at the beginning of the game just getting enough marshmallows for the entire game, and then never have to care about it again. There are commands. Yep. You can type slash death to see how many times you've died. You can type slash all death to see how many times everyone in the server has died. Now, you can't do this during the multiplayer events that I'll host. It used to be a problem when I would do Steam. So I do multiplayer stuff from time to time, and I used to do it through Steam online play, which was quite literally just people sending me friend requests on Steam and then doing it through Steam servers. The connections were very bad, and people would try to cheat. I'd have to deal with the banning people and kicking them and stuff like that, which was annoying. And then, biggest of all, there was nothing I could do to prevent people from typing all death in chat, and I can also not see who typed all death in chat. So those games would just be stuck with people spamming all death in chat, and then giant lists of like 15 player death counts would just spam the entire chat. But when you're running a server off of T-Shock, it doesn't let all death run. It has its own chat commands. At least they're disabled by default with the server hosting service that I would use. So it hasn't been a problem since then. What other secret commands are there in the game? You can emote. That's the Empress of Light. Slash slime. That's a slime. Is it EOC? Yeah. Eye Cthulhu. You can see all the emotes here. Starving, Confused, Kiss, Peckish, Rock, Paper, Scissors. It's all the stuff you'll see the NPCs do. You can also emote the NPCs. Zoologist Fox versus Zoologist. Demo, Guide. Hurt. Yeah, slash kill you! That didn't work. You're making some progress on your expert summoner save? Nice. Yeah, we're hearing that pumpkin were good. Do not use them because of lack of grass. They're just not the easy to farm. I mean, like, you need to have the Dryad, which requires killing the Eye of Cthulhu, or some other equivalent boss, that is a King Slime. The Eye of Cthulhu is going to be the first boss that we kill. And it's not really... I'm not really in a situation to do that right now. And, like, by the time I get past the Eye of Cthulhu, sure, I'll probably get pumpkin pie. But it's the current plan right now. What the fuck are Discord notifications in the top left? I just got a Discord notification that somebody was playing Terraria. Like, in the top left, it gave me, like, somebody, I couldn't even see who it was because I have streaming mode on and their name was censored. Started playing Terraria. I don't care if they started playing Terraria. I don't play, like, if I'm playing something with my friends on Discord, I've already established them in, like, one of the servers we have. I have a bunch of random people add me on Discord. I don't want to get notified every time somebody that's a friend of mine on Discord starts playing Terraria. You know, people just randomly add me to send a message or whatever. Did you ever have your Terraria save files corrupted? I don't think so, no. That's the new overlay. I don't like it. Can I disable it? I can probably disable it, right? Hopefully. Please tell me I can disable it. 43. I think I had 55, so I'm almost done with these mushrooms. Would you say Daytime Empress or Premech Duke is harder? You rolled it on the former and you're currently on a new run for the latter. They're completely different. Premech Duke is more of... It's a lot less controlled, it's a lot more chaotic, and it's a lot more of an endurance test, because outside of a few options, your pre-mech Duke options are very limited for having good damage, especially on higher difficulties. And you have to do it for quite a bit longer than a Daytime Empress of Light. I mean, with Daytime Empress of Light, you're incentivized to just build damage, and you can kill the Empress of Light pretty quickly if you've got like a Xeno Staff or other good summoning options. Whereas Premech Duke tends to take quite a while to kill. As far as difficulty, he's both easier and harder. I mean, the strategy for Premech Duke is basically just walk away from him, fly away from him. You need some amount of mobility. And as such, if you don't have good mobility aids, it can really be a struggle. Gravitation potions tend to work pretty well, though. But Duke Fishron's a lot less thoughtful. Like, outside of his third phase, you're not really thinking, oh, I need to move in this direction, or he's about to do this attack. It's just, oh, he's dashing at me. I need to move away from where he's dashing. And then every once in a while, you'll have your Sharknadoes spawning. The other nice thing about Duke Fishron compared to Daytime Empress of Light, and just Duke Fishron in general compared to the Empress of Light, is he is significantly easier to summon than the Empress of Light. They both have the same catch a critter in a biome and use that in order to summon the boss. However, Duke Fishron's Truffle Worms spawn any hour of the day. You can spawn him any hour of the day, and I think they might also just have a higher spawn rate. I usually find more than I do Prismatic Lacewings. Whereas Lacewings, they spawn for 5 hours during the day, in one particular biome, and you can't use them at the same time. Okay. You can't use them at the same time that you can spawn the Daytime Empress of Light. So if you fail your attempt, you just have to wait until the next night to catch more, or you have to catch a bunch of them preemptively. Whereas Duke Fishron, you can just kind of get them. They make Truffle Worms more common at some point. I don't think they ever actually adjusted the spawn rates, but what they did do is make it so that enemies no longer killed Truffle Worms when they touched them, which significantly increased the odds of being able to find them, because they're no longer just dying every time they touch an enemy, which is very, very handy. Because it used to be that if an enemy touched a Truffle Worm, it would die, which meant it was really difficult to get to them before they just died. Okay, I'd really like a Staff of Regrowth or Blink Root. That leaves me with two options. Once I get a Staff of Regrowth, I can start farming the Blink Root more efficiently. I haven't found Blink Root anywhere, I don't think. Although I haven't really explored regular cavern biome that much. Tell you what, I'm gonna go hunt for a Staff of Regrowth. And I suppose the best place to hunt for a Staff of Regrowth. Let me make some Shine and Night Owl. I don't have Blink Root, so I can't make Night Owl. I can make Shine Potions, so I guess that's something. I'll make some Shine Potions. Shine Potions. Do I have Hunter Potions? I have a Hunter Potion. That'll help out a lot. No Danger Senses. I need Shiverthorn as well. Yeah, we're gonna explore to the left here. Hopefully get some Shiverthorn. Hopefully find a Staff of Regrowth. Fortunately, no more mining potions. Yeah, Lacewings spawn every hour of the day and get fixed, boy. That was loud. A lot of stuff up there. There's been so much slush up here, damn. Well, now I'm confused. I thought there were explosive bunnies down there that enemies were walking into and dying. There still might have been, but there were quite a few explosions down there. Maybe it was bombs from pots. Maybe it was a mix of both. I'm gonna put my money on a mix of both. No, it must have, I think, just been bunnies, because it doesn't look like any bombs blew up. That's a boulder. Alright, that's max HP. Conscious of that happening. That was an ice slime. I probably would have been dead. Not within range. Alright. Let me just go pop by that. She's cheap right now. There's so much slush due to the infamous no slush seed. Does no traps increase the frequency of slush and silt? Why don't I favorite my item slots? I don't understand the question. You mean my hotbar? I mean, I favorite items to prevent them from quick stacking. Your hotbar doesn't quick stack to begin with, so it's not any need to. Still no sign of any Shiver Thorn, which is unfortunate. Barrel Claws isn't great. Hotbow locked / unlocked means you can't click on your hotbow to change, shit. To click a new item. So, like, you can't press, if you have it unlocked, you can click 5, and, it'll swap to slot 5, whereas if you have it locked, you won't be able to do that. Not favoriting inventory slots? I mean, I am favoriting it. I have these favorited. I favorite the stuff that I don't want quick stacked, but if it's stuff that I don't have a chest in I don't have a chest with anyway, then there's no reason to favorite it. Like my slime staff's not going to quick stack anywhere. I don't need to favorite it. We have had such an unfortunate spawning location. Well, just kind of world seed, not spawning location, I mean. Gun. Fantastic. It's a lot of man-eaters. Yeah, most of them at least. Ice Mimic, bottom left. Okay, I'm not going to miss that one. The nice thing about the jungle is it really doesn't have very many traps. It makes up for it with the absurd amounts of man-eaters, but... Okay, I should be able to loot this chest without despawning that ice mimic. I'd like to do that because otherwise we might have more man-eaters spawn, and I don't want that. Damn it, I was like a fraction of a second too late. I really got messed around with my inventory. Oh well. You're watching the stream with a 2-hour delay? Damn. Yeah, the ice mimic's not too big of a deal. I didn't notice how full my inventory was. I could have gone in and grabbed the chest, but then I wanted to get the other stuff in it because it was actually kind of useful. I kind of got all messed around. Running out of hunters is unfortunate. That's gonna make that lava fall. And that accomplished nothing. I guess it damaged the man-eater. Have a regrowth, please. Just another broomstick. Alright, keep going left. Hopefully get to the point of this snow biome where, keep fall down. Any hours in Terraria? A lot. I don't know, more than 5,000. If I died right now, would I restart right away? I mean, given the time of day, there's a good chance I'd just go, like, eat dinner instead. Nah, I'm not gonna die, though. Hello. I just seen you here. A lot of things have immunity to lava. All enemies have immunity to lava. They'll still get inflicted with the on fire. Out of the... Jesus Christ, that's a lot of man-eaters. Out of the debuff. Out of lava, but they won't take actual damage from it. Powder don't dig up. I'm so unbothered in terms of the secret of the superpower you have. Just being calm. I mean, it's not really going to make any difference whether I die or not. There's a Tim Hat plus Flink Scout plus Moonlord legs. Yeah. I love this summon slot you get from Celebration on the Wizard Hat. Sure. I'll just try to remember to take this off. If not, we're going to push in. Good chance of an Eye of Cthulhu spawn, which mostly just means it'll make us recall. To despawn it. We found enough a way that he should despawn by the time we get back to... He would fly back to spawn. There's not much risk of dying, more just risk of minor inconvenience. Well, you can't get up here anyway. I have ice skates. Man. There's so much slush. Yeah, I don't want to talk about anything that's coming in 1.5, 4.5. I'd like to experience it when it comes there. I mean, I'm aware that they are adding new reforges for Summoner. As basically the first thing that was commented on the Reforged video I made as soon as the news came. But I'd like to wait and see in-game what they are. Could be fun to play Summoner and see what kind of stuff we can get. I feel like we've been progressing really slowly. Mostly because I don't feel like I can progress quickly until I get, you know, shift with one. And this snow biome has been such a pain in the ass. Now I find one piece of shift with one and I can actually, I'm hoping that we'll get to the end of the jungle and then there will just be snow biome. And then we can just loot the snow biome. That's kind of the hope here. That could have been very bad. Well, would just made me recall, but... Again, I don't really want to talk about 1.4.5. Please don't. I'd like to, you know, not have any spoilers for it when I play it. Back when 1.4 didn't exist, I had a dream that update dropped, and it was called the Shitty Lava Update. Hell of a dream, Tech Ultimate. Hell of a dream. My second favorite low damage weapon playthrough. I would say Phoenix Blaster only, except I don't think the Phoenix Blaster constitutes low damage. It's quite good. I mean, I've only really done Flare Gun 1, Flare Gun 2, Copper Short Sword, and Lawnmower, from what I remember, as, like, expressly low damage as opposed to just, like, a challenge run. I mean, what constitutes low damage? Is, like, accessories only low damage? I mean, it's certainly lower than normal, but it's not, like, you know, hours and hours for boss fights. I think the longest boss fight was the Moongle, and that was only an hour or two. Man, when we get an Extractinator, how this slush is gonna pay off. Like, low means low. hate having to dig through the jungle, man. No obsidian skulls, so this crispy honey is actually dangerous. Shiverthorn! My beloved, I found you. We can be together at last. Does still leave the Staff of Regrowth, though. Do I leave this Shiverthorn in the hopes of finding a Staff of Regrowth? That would let me get more Shiverthorn? No, I'm sure I'll find more Shiverthorn. You know, these will deal with the problem for me. Trader unlock. It's a bad place to stand. Stuff can fall on me from above. More opportunities for Moonglow. I don't need a Staff of Regrowth. It would just be kind of annoying not having one. By kind of annoying, I mean very, very annoying. I get a blizzard in a bottle down here too. I have found like no ice chests. I should have focused those ice moves when I had the chance. On Reforged Nature's Gift. Oh! I mean to do that one. Here spikes, gold, put these flower boots in a vanity slot. Don't see anything down there. More Moonglow up there would be kind of inconvenient to grab. Gramtane. I think it's probably worth getting platinum for platinum armor. So I'll do that. brush here. Mahogany. Where did all the treasure go? There was so much loot in the beginning part of the jungle. Okay, pink fairy, lead me to something. Don't be a life crystal. Don't be a life crystal. Don't be a life crystal. Okay, it's not a life crystal, but it's also not a chest that can have what I'm looking for. That's a very big opening underneath that cabin. No dynamite. Got bombs, but they're not going to deal with this slush very effectively. Heart statue? Yeah, another heart statue. Man, we're getting a lot of coffee. There are two of them? There are two heart statues here. It might seem a little paradoxical, but I do feel a lot more comfortable exploring the jungle than just the regular cavern layer biome on account of the fact that there aren't really traps. It means I know what's actually going to be dangerous and I don't have to be looking out for stuff around every corner. Okay. Steak's cool. I want those shivered bone seeds, definitely. I don't need flares. Put the mining helmet on. Tim hat there. Moonlord legs? I'll put them in a vanity slot. I'd rather have the mining speed right now. Lesser healing potions can get out. Heart statue, yes. What do I not want? Let's get rid of the green mushroom. Pressure plate there. I'm not sure what it's hooked up to. I really want to find out. These two go in here. Head up here. Man. There's really been nothing. It's mighty unfortunate. I say a teleportation potion is too risky. No, the odds of a teleportation potion killing me are pretty low. It's non-zero though, so I probably won't end up taking any. At least not until I get an obsidian skin potion. That'd be the main concern, is getting into lava. I don't think it's capable of spawning you on a pressure plate. So as long as I'm alert, I shouldn't have to worry about falling into an explosive trap, which means the main risk would be falling into a hammered block next to lava and immediately being hit by lava. And lava on this seed does 200 damage, and it's unlikely I would be able to react in time to survive that. Even if I was specifically expecting it, just like immediately getting hit for lava and then having to, before the next iframes, react and use a recall potion. I'm not even sure you have the invulnerability frames for that. Ooh. Speaking of lava, that is a wonderful find. I'm gonna head back home. Lava charm is fantastic. Let me destroy this chest. Okay. Yeah, I would say teleportation potions are on the table now. I'm not sure I want to use them yet. I'm probably going to try to get hunter potions first, I think. I really think getting consistent hunter potions would be my strongest option. Still no blink food growing. Blink food anywhere? I was really hoping to get a staff of regrowth before I went to the regular cavern layer, because then if I found blink root that was out of bloom, I could harvest it for seeds. I do still want to go do that. I have spelunker potions now, so my odds in the jungle should be significantly higher for actually finding treasure. And I do have enough for one single danger sense potion. Gotta make my bullet silver. What language are you originally? I am American. I am from New England. Thanks for there. So one of these magic mirrors. I don't need both. I don't need to carry these pomegranates around. Put them in potions. Sell this. Not the life form analyzer. Keep the special looking eye. Flare gun, flare gun, flare gun, flare gun, flare gun. Ah. Sell the extra boomstick. Which mahogany chest can go in furniture. Moonglow seeds can go in here. Spelunker I want. Ashwood's nice to hold on to. Bombs are good. Don't need these. Put them in here. Marshmallows I want. I have all my accessories. Shoe spikes. Bearable claws. Let me make an accessories chest so I can store some of these in here. You thought I was Dutch? No. That's for reforging later. Flower boots are completely useless. Get them out of here. Lava charm I do want on account of safety. I won't need a second pair of feral claws, certainly. Okay. Didn't the Dutch originally settle New England? Some parts of New England settlements were originally from the Dutch, but that doesn't make people from New England sound Dutch. That would be like saying Americans sound British. What got me into Terraria? A friend bought it for me like 13 years ago. I don't know. Got it for Christmas. Sadly, we're out of mining potions. I can make my single danger sense potion. I have my shine potions. I guess I'll just go with those, and hopefully I can find something. Check down left. I feel like that is decent odds of working out. I thought that was a mining potion for a moment. I was going to be really excited. But no, just an invisibility and a recall potion. Don't want invisibility. Don't like it very much. Okay, another chest down there. Maybe this one will have what I want. NPCs. Could one just continuously build towns as they explored? Never have to deal with enemy spawning? Yeah, eventually you'd run out of NPCs. You can't cover the entire world with being a town. Although you can get quite a good amount of it between all the NPCs and pets. If you want to play like that, though, you could just play Journey mode and disable enemy spawns. There's more feral claws. There's unbloomed Shiverthorn over there, which I think is still worth getting. New walls that could be? Yeah, you could wall the entire world. Does this get fixed, boy? Yeah. Two life crystals and a Shiverthorn. Undead Mino down there. Could be a bone pickaxe. I want to kill him. I really want a bone pickaxe, man. Silver's alright. At this point, we could go to the desert and get fossil along with the magic conch. I should do that sometime relatively soon. I should also gather this crimtane here on account of it being able to be turned into a magiluminescence, and I don't currently have enough resources for that. It's 36 for magiluminescence. Come on, bone pickaxe, bone pickaxe. Mining shirt. Okay, well that's something. That's full mining set. Without needing to go to the shiver. Yeah, I mean, unironically, I think Magic Conch is one of the strongest items in the game. Just having the ability, especially in, like, hardcore, to, at any given point in time, just decide, I don't want to be here. I want to despawn everything nearby. And then being able to bounce between oceans. It also just helps with traveling. Mimic? I think he's down by that life crystal. Maybe not. But I think he's somewhere over here. He was not down here, damn. Well, what? Is he off to the right? Undead Miner higher priority. He's off to the right. That's... Oh, he must be down. Something aggro him? I'm more interested in the miner on the off chance of a bone pickaxe, though. I can't stress enough how incredible a bone pickaxe would be. Nope. Yeah, he's gone now. Nymph? She's definitely off to the left. No? She must have been up to the top right? I don't know. Oh well. No hunter potions? No, not yet. Shiverthorn there with seeds. Man, I cannot catch a break. There is no treasure anywhere. I see that slime up there. However, I can just kind of circumvent him. There's finally a single ice chest up there. I wonder where this fairy's gonna lead me. Oh, actually it's not leading me there. There must be a life crystal down there. I'll deal with that later. Unfortunately. Ice Blade, useless. Like 1.5 gold or something. That's always the interesting question of where this pink fairy is leading me, so let's go find out. It's almost certainly a life crystal. Yeah. Guess I'll take it as a... just because it's there. I mean, it's free money. There's nothing else. Led me to that chest down there. That's nice. The ice chest. I would really like a blizzard. Use the shield to kill potentially ram into bosses to negate damage, and you're used to the early game dash. You're the one who dislikes Deerclops? No. No, you are not the only one who dislikes Deerclops. My issues with Deoclops, I mean, I have an entire video talking about this. It all comes down to the shadow hands that Deoclops spawns, as I think they are a very poorly designed attack and leads to the entire boss, who otherwise actually is decently fun. Really kind of ruins that. Rest in peace to that nymph. That would have been really nice to have. Metal detector. Come on. Nah, floaty boots. Water walking potion's okay, I guess. Maybe I was staying too high. Maybe the snow biome's concentrated a bit lower and get fixed for it. Maybe that's why we weren't finding any snow loot and whatnot. I don't know this seed terribly well. It was funny when Fortune came out and co-op Deoclops would be a massive pain at all the hands, but the HP was bugged. Wait, his HP was bugged, like, negatively in multiplayer? Like, his HP didn't scale in multiplayer? I know in single player his HP was bugged to be much higher than it should have been. But did they code him as a regular enemy and so his HP didn't scale? Okay. Like, for single player, Deoclops' HP was higher than it should have been, with scaling. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so it didn't scale for multiplayer. That checks out, because it scaled like a regular enemy instead of a boss. And regular enemies get more HP than bosses on higher difficulties. Spelunko potion in a slime. Take that. Gimme. Strictly speaking, Deoclops does despawn if it's been like a day since they spawned in the first place, and you die. I believe they'll despawn. But you have quite a while. Well, it's a non-zero chance there could be a queen bee larva down here, so I don't want to shoot before I can see what's going on. Life crystal up there. This point of life crystal is just a little bit of money. I'm honestly not very concerned with them. No, it's not that she despawns. It's if the player dies, she gains the ability to despawn. You can still keep her spawned in as long as she's on screen and you're alive. It's just that's the point where it no longer has, if you die, she'll stick around. Distract for Wall of Flesh? I mean, imp banners. It's either imp banners or cheese with explosives. Those are the Wall of Flesh strategies in For the Willy. But I guess you can also do like a cheese with arena preparation. But I have to be a lot more conscious of queen bee larvas potentially appearing. Hello. That did way less damage than I thought it would. Wow, 67 from a zombie? That's nothing. Try to follow me. There's a larva. I cover as much ground as I can. This chest. Really more interested in Jungle chests, but shark statue, shark statue, shark statue. Okay. It was all worth it. It was all worth it in the end. Gold chest over there, that's whatever. I don't think anything particularly great I could get out of that. More Shiverthorn. Mahogany. Okay. How long do I have my spelunker? 2 minutes? Put a line of things here so I remember where that is. Shiverthorn up there I'll be able to find later. Gotta keep mining here. Another ice chest. Granite golem statue. That's geodes, which would mean diamond hook, which is a plus. Take it. Another rich mahogany chest down there. I'm not gonna save and quit. Like, if you break a queen bee lover, you should die. You fucked up. It's like there are that many things that pose, like, serious major threats, to begin with. That's a bit reckless. There's a non-zero chance there could have been explosives there, which would have, really wrecked me. That's TNT, though. Sadly, I am now out of inventory space, and I'm out of spelunker duration. That was effective. We got a large amount of Shiverthorn seeds, and we also uncovered a large amount of loot. Unfortunately, none of it's going to have Staff of Regrowths in them, but we can at least get all this stuff. There's a good chance I'll get a blizzard in a bottle. I think I've already gotten the gold chest that I want. This streaming causes social fatigue. I mean, I could see it happening sometimes, particularly when chat can be annoying. It's been known to happen from time to time. How much platinum ore do I have? Not enough for an armor set, surely. But 23 bows. It's what? 20, 25, 30? 20, 25, 30. That's 50, 75. I would need 53 more, which would be times 4, 212. 212 platinum ore. I already have 4, so that's 208. I get this copper ore in here, so it quick stacks later. Sell the ice blade. Get these up here. Marshmallows I want. Dynamite's good to have. Frozen chest can go in furniture. Okay, let's go get all that loot. We are now at the point where I can consistently just take Danger Sense potions with me. We have enough Shiverthorn, so that's nice. We don't have Hunter yet. We're almost at the point of having Hunter because we have a Shark statue available. We just need a consistent source of Blink Root. Right now we have none, and that's what I'm hoping the Staff of Regrowth would have helped with, is because we could go up to the cavern layer and then we'll have Blink Root. And then we can get a large amount of it. It's really annoying farming Blink Root without a Staff of Regrowth, and on account of how useful a Hunter Potion is, I would really like to get one. But we've explored quite a lot of this jungle by now. I'm gonna go make a Magiluminescence. I have the stuff for it now. I'll slot that in for ice skates. Ice skates on. Anklet. Honestly, no. Band of Regeneration. I'm not really getting hit to begin with. It would be nice to have extra HP for boss fights, but I don't need that right now. Okay. Back down. There were several Queen Bee larvae that I passed, so I want to make sure that I... Oh, man, my computer started there for a sec. Don't just fire blindly beneath me. That could be very bad. There is an ice mimic. He's over there. We actually found him this time. Eat this. We're going into new areas, so having the danger sense to highlight any potential traps would be nice. Yeah, there are substantially fewer traps in the jungle ice biome. I don't really know why. I guess it's just that... Oh. The easy answer, there aren't that many of them. Okay, I hope this is a blizzard. More than likely it's gonna be like a, I don't know, snowball cannon. Ice skates. Not useful. Oh, there is a shrine that I've already been to. Okay, never mind. Tom is skeleton merchant who could conceivably sell an aglet. Who would... No, he's gone. That would let me get lightning boots. I was being unusually reckless there. Unusually reckless. I'm always reckless. Undead miner, left side next to the flanks, stuck in a hammered block. I think there was... Not directly down here, but I think somewhere down there was a Queen Bee larva. I should really clear up a couple of the larva. Thankfully, we haven't been running into too many larva. They can be a real pain. Is he able to get through here? No, he's not. No bone pickaxe. No bone pickaxe. It's not even worth getting that stuff at this point. I need to be careful of horned explosions, actually. Those might be able to break Queen Bee larva. So another undead miner. Where is he? Same exact spot. The classic. Bone pickaxe, bone pickaxe, bone pickaxe. No, nothing. I think it's worth mining this platinum. Getting that 20 defense from the armor set would be quite beneficial. One it up top. We're approaching where the bee logo was. Come on. Yeah, there's the lava. Did we go down here? Yeah, we did. Do I stream often? Recently I have not been streaming often. I've been preoccupied with other stuff, and I haven't really had the free time. Plus, I had been a little bit annoyed with the State of the Watcher DLC, and that was the main thing I had been intending on streaming. Yeah, that's a great pressure plate. So the answer is sometimes I stream often. I don't have a great streaming schedule at the moment. I'd see a tech ultimate. More Shiver Thorn up there. I hear a red pressure plate triggering? I did. I would like a red pressure plate. That would be beneficial for farming the shark statue as an automated engine. Sounded like it was top left. Checking if that green light source was a green torch from a jungle shrine. It was not. Sounded like there was a red pressure plate somewhere up here. Pretty sure I heard clicking, and the only thing that would really be clicking is an enemy touching a red pressure plate. It's possible I was mistaken. There it is. Block this off. Enemy might come from above. Spawning cave bats, that's fine. Don't really care about the statue, I just want the pressure plate. Ice Mimic. Is today the day where we finally actually go kill an Ice Mimic? Oh, that's it. Chuck a bomb. Just like biome spread? I don't really care about biome spread. It's very, especially after the nerfs they gave it, it really doesn't feel very impactful. There's the Ice Mimic. How's the old biome spread? You don't have any changes? Well, one, they removed altars spreading corrupted blocks. Two, they made it so that jungle corruption spread can be reverted with purifying corrupted mud. That is, instead of corruption turning jungle grass into dirt, it'll just turn it into corrupted mud. There's a blizzard in a bottle. Nice. There's the warding on the cloud, but that's fine. I know there's still all that stuff off to the right. I'm just kind of hoping to stumble into a shrine or something out here. Goblin Scout, huh? Might be a bit too low for shrines. I see Snatchers are spawning and not Man-Eaters, so that might be the case. Okay, this is here. We loop back here. Yeah, we're back at surface depth now. I think we need to be a little bit... Anything else I really want from ice chests? I think I've gotten everything. At this point, I think the ice mimic is just money. And I mean, it is a good amount of money. I'm not going to complain about it, but the blizzard was the main thing, I think. More ice skates. We had 3 for the Worthy Worlds where the temple spawns inside hell, so you can't afford the Worthy Hater from that moment. Yeah, I've had that happen once before. It's something. I should have checked what the Traveling Merchant had. I already had Life Foam Analyzer, though. I feel like that's the most important thing. A Bricklayer would have been cool, though. This... Yeah, we're gonna go down here. Another Danger Sense. I shouldn't have shot there in case there was a Queen Bee larva. Another ice mimic, huh? Well, if he's off to the right, I'll go kill him. Nah, he was off to the left. I don't feel like hunting him down. I'd rather just get this loot. We already have plenty of money. There'll be no shortage of opportunities to earn more money. There was a Queen Bee larva down there. I do remember that one. Around that corner, though. We should be fine. Yeah. I'm gonna go... No, I was gonna say I'm gonna go block off that Queen Bee larva, but I think that's a mistake. I don't think I should approach anywhere near it. I'm just gonna clear out of this area. I don't think anything's worth it here. There was a ice chest down bottom left there. I remember that. There was another Queen Bee larva right there. Gills potion actually being used. Incredible. Never thought I'd see the day. We finally become the fish. And now we're unstoppable. There was a chest there. There were 2 cabins. I think they were both down there. There were 2 chests, 1 gold, 1 regular. And the shark statue is right here. Shark statue being the most important part of coming back here. The rest of this stuff is replaceable. Shark statue is difficult to find. I shouldn't have walked right on top of it. There's a chance something could have hit a red pressure plate somewhere. Shiverthorn. Imagine another universe where Summoner got the same love as the other classes pre 1.4. I mean, someone who, like, definitionally couldn't... Like, it would have had to be a thing from the beginning of the game to have the same amount of love as the other classes, I think. And it was not. It was non-existent until 1.2, incredibly half-assed until 1.3, and then just incredibly weak until 1.4. Oh, the red potion. I'll actually hold off on popping that one. I think I'll use it for potential life force on the wall of flesh. There's another blizzard. The blizzard and some silver. Silver's not bad. I'll put a jungle or nature's gift. How far away do you have to be to explode the queen bee larva safely? I don't know the exact numbers. It's not that far away, but I would recall every time that I did it. Just... That's not something I would want to gamble. Ooh, 100 potions. I'll drink one now. Vines can go away. Cloud in a bottle can go to a vanity slot. Or just an extra loadout slot, I guess. There's a life pistol over here that I broke at some point. Well, I haven't scouted this place for larva, so be a little cautious. There's another cabin down there. That's an ice cabin. Reckless of me. So now we're actually finding things. After we've already finished healing up, basically. I don't think I'm going to find what I'm looking for down here. What I'm looking for being, a staff of regrowth, because I think the jungle shrines are only going to spawn higher up. So I'll just grab a few things from these chests. This is money. Let's scrap a dynamite for it. Get these. I keep my eyes on, so I can't read chat very much right now. I'm just a little, I can't really afford to be looking away from screen very much. There is a shrine. Please give me a staff of regrowth. Take me out of this hell. Okay. Actually, maybe shrines can spawn that low. But that's a snatcher there. I don't know what the barrier is. We're still getting ice slimes and zombies. Maybe there isn't a requirement. It's a larva. I don't really want to deal with a larva. Or just, sorry, just a hive. It's more than one larva in there. To shoot any of you, I could just walk past. There was this down here. Both real chests, neither one is trapped. Snow pants. Drink swiftness, Homie's boots, and more importantly, a mining potion. Goblin Peon. Ice skates. We have so many ice skates, man. Just throw them in the trash at this point. I don't need money that badly. I already have almost a platinum. I don't think I'm gonna need to farm goblins, so I shouldn't need a statue for them. Hornets, I don't anticipate needing to farm. Mahogany, extra band of regeneration I can store, so I'll take that. Drink the swiftness, trash this. Break the chest. Life crystals, boulders, a couple gold, so I'll grab you. Moonglow. Ice cabin. Zombies down. Walk in. Shotgun the other zombie. Check the chest. Wizard. Angel statue. Not useful. Trash it. Break the chest. Move up. Crab down there. Probably a natural spawn. This is where that queenly lover was. I should remember that. I'd really like a better hook. The sapphire hook is not doing it for me. Hey. Anything useful? With one. Take both of these in case I have to jump on the minecart at any point in time. I think I should mine up to the left. I do think there might be some kind of height requirement to these. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily playing recklessly. I mean, I know the things that are able to threaten me here, and currently none of them can. Well, I have Hunter Potion and Danger Sense. I can see where man-eaters are coming from, and I can see any potential explosive traps. And at that point, the only thing that can threaten me are things that I know about, and as long as I know about them, I can keep them in mind and avoid them. These are real because they're not highlighted. And at this point, I'm just... honestly, it's safer to do this. Queen Bee Larva is the main threat at any given point in time, and they are not highlighted, so I'm going to stay way the fuck away from that. Going faster allows me to cover more ground with these potions active, and, just as a matter of course, it allows fewer enemies to spawn nearby, because the less time I spend in an area, the fewer enemies will be in that area. And I spend a lot of time... that's going to lead to a lot of enemies spawning. That's why you get those giant clumps of man-eaters, like 5 or 6 at a time. As long as you're going to an area quickly, that won't happen. Which is part of why having extra mining speed is really helpful. Sadly, I do not have a bone pickaxe, but bone pickaxe isn't actually beneficial in the jungle when you're mining with a silver pickaxe, on account of the fact that it breaks in one hit anyway, and the bone pickaxe and silver pickaxe have the same use time. They dig through soft blocks at the same speed. It's the pace I would have liked to have been going at for a while, but really wasn't an option with the hand we were dealt. Opening stations, alright. Money if nothing else. More mining potions are good. Was the time on mine 5 minutes? Okay. Don't need tattered cloth, that's useless. Shoe spikes can go in an accessory slot. Another one down there. We've reached the edge of the jungle? No, that's just a trap. Maybe it is the edge of the jungle. Okay, well, maybe this ivy chest will have have what I want. Hermes boots can go here. Unfortunately, I can't really look at chat while doing this. The time pressure of the potion is also a living tree. Come on. Come on. Fuck you. Give me a staff of regrowth. There's another shot with the chest in the tree off to the left, so let's check it. No, this is the edge of the jungle. Maybe it is the edge. I think this is the edge of the jungle. Please? Not a fiberglass fishing pole. We don't want food. Fine on food. Give me a staff of regrowth, please. I've gotten, like, every jungle loot except the turtle, I think, at this point. Alright. Another tree. There we go. I think I'm done with the jungle now. I don't think there's anything else that I could find in the jungle that would be helpful to me. I don't think there's, like, a single thing. I guess I could get some platinum. I'll see where this fairy's leading me, at least as a matter of course. Might as well run out these buffs. This is real. I guess I can get more moonglow. That's something. I guess I'll hunt around for some platinum. Probably have a good amount. Actually, I only have 11. No, I didn't get any from chests. I was too low for them to spawn. That's right. Platinum only spawns to the secondary loot above a certain elevation and don't dig up. Would be below a certain elevation if I could again. So that checks out. Unfortunately, I don't have any spelunkers. Am I even at a high enough height for platinum? I might not be. Let me ascend a bit. While I've got these mining speed buffs, I might as well use them. Mimic's free money, might as well. There's some platinum. Yeah, ideally. Actually, you know, maybe I'll be able to find some blink root while I'm up here. That'd be really nice. Way to cap off this adventure. Yeah, if you touch the skybox, you die. They're just very high spawn rates. Eaters and Chimera and everything all over there. Just that magic mirror. I've already got one. Do I care? It's about a gold. I don't really need more moonglow seeds, I suppose. Ice torches are not very useful. Don't need stone blocks. Actually, I should keep stone blocks now that I think about it. I probably don't need more daybloom seeds. We probably have a sufficient enough farm going at this point. Really like to find some blink root. So I think I will kind of hunt around here in the hopes of it. Cavern layer is the typical biome for it. I've still got 3 minutes of hunter. I've got plenty of danger sense. Probably won't use more of my other buffs. I'll save the mining potion. I think that'll be useful for when I go to the desert. There's a blink root. And there's a night vision. Jesus. Alright, our luck's finally starting to turn around a bit. I think you need the workshop for the ultra bright helmet though, right? I don't think that's a free goblin invasion item. One you I don't need the watch right now. And I need the blink root itself. I can get rid of these stingers. They're not really useful for anything. Hey, ultra bright. Or sorry, night vision. It's not ultra bright until I combine the two. Mimic's still here? Must be down in the lava. Yeah, there's not really much reason for me to kill him if he's down in the lava. Plus, I think he despawned actually. We killed live Cthulhu yet? No. Not yet. Hunter isn't as important for exploring caverns. You know what I should also do? I'm fairly close to this. Actually, I'm not even that close to the surface. Never mind. I was gonna say I'm fairly close to the surface. I should just go up and break a, an orb or a heart so I can get goblin invasion. But I'm actually quite far from there. Make more sense just go up to the jungle pylon after this. Hit the Brain of Cthulhu on your run. Any words of wisdom to not die? Control your arena as best you can. You can make an artificial one in the underworld. That's what I typically do and probably will do for this run. As opposed to having to fight him in the natural one. It also makes it so you don't have to deal with the very high spawn rates at the Crimson up there. Have a recall handy. I'd like a little more blink root. I feel like I'm already here, right? I might as well look around a bit. There's some. So I'm at 2 blink root, 5 seeds. How many seeds? 8 seeds. Oh, never mind. We have got so much blink root. I am glad we did this. So after this, there'll probably be a little bit more of like a quick break, do some preparation. Largely sleeping in order to get hunter potions due to blink root growing and just farming the shark statue. Teleport somewhere. I'm hoping to get out of here with enough platinum to make the armor set. I think I needed, what, 208. And just a bunch of blink root. I'd be happy calling my mining adventures done after that. After that, it'd be going to the underground desert, getting a conch, chisel, and maybe bass statue. Well, bass statue. Maybe Dune Riders. undecided on whether or not I actually want those. I mean, it is a really convenient way to make your wall of flesh arena. $11 blinkroot seeds right now, and 4 blinkroot itself. I shouldn't try to lava chunk through there. That'd be unnecessarily reckless. I know somebody had said something earlier about me being reckless. Lost girl. I can actually find her. Left? I'm getting the... No, she's right there. This time, I am not going to let her get away. This will be helpful in the desert. Will it? That's kind of helpful. It's a little bit further than the range of the screen, so... Metal detector, and it's armored, too. Good come in handy. God, my inventory space is really cluttered right now. 1 sticky bomb I do not need. Metal detector I don't need at the moment. That was reckless. I could have gotten attacked by by Charlie. Now I'm probably close enough that I could make my way to the surface and break an orb or how. Almost missed that grapple. I don't have the Moonlord legs. They spawn in chests in drunk seeds, and so that behavior is inherited when you're playing Get Fixed Boy. I think there's like a 1 in 15 chance it spawns in any chest in a drunk seed. I don't have them equipped. I have the mining set on right now. They're just in vanity for storage space. Some more platinum up here. Bat stuck there. This should be enough platinum. This is a really big vein. Okay, I'll get a little bit extra just for extra spelunker potions. Okay, and then I wanted... Man, maces suck. I was kind of curious how effective it would be. That was very bad. I use mouse 4 and 5 for whip stacking. This is safe. I don't know what that pressure plate's hooked up to. It's a little concerning. There was a chance there that there could have been an explosive concealed under that lava. I'm gonna try to get up to the surface now. There's a couple blink root. It seems like as good a spot as any for a pylon. What day is it? Early enough that I can buy a pylon. Two NPCs at home. Zoologist, angler. Should be able to go in here. And still have all my pylons function fine. Oh, wait. Light source. Zoologist, angler. I'll make a door. How did you manage that one? How did you manage that one? Oh, great. Dumbass is gonna jump in lava. Okay. Cat. Kitty cat. Dance, 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 dance. Okay. Okay. Why is whip stacking more important? Oh, it just does more damage. Quite a bit more damage. More damage is good. Okay. Magic Mirror 1, Ice Blade. I guess I'll keep the sharpening station. Could maybe come in handy. I guess I'll keep Fiberglass Pole if I ever end up doing any fishing. Honey Dispenser, no. Lifeform Analyzer, keep. Now we have to deal with all this stuff. Nature's Gift, no. Spruce Spikes, no. Flurry Boots, no. Cloud in a Bottle 1, it has a Warding Reforge, I'll keep it. Feral Claws 2, no. Ice Skates 2, no. Blizzard in a Bottle 2, no. Cloud in a Bottle 2, no. Howard Anklet of the Wind 2, no. Boots 2, no. Band of Regen 2, no. Armored Metal Detector is my metal detector, I'll keep that. Ice Skates, no. Boots 3, no. Shoe Spikes 2, no. Feral Claws 3, no. Oh. Shark Statue, Pressure Plate. Put the Blink Root in here. Blink Root Seeds I'd like to plant. How we do it on clay? We are out of clay. I'll go get some more clay. I mean, there's plenty of it. Wait, no, this is Blink Root. I don't want it on clay. What am I talking about? The one herb in the game you don't want to put in a pot. Where's a good spot for it? Somewhere it won't be disturbed. Well, where am I going to fight goblins? I'm probably going to fight goblins around here, honestly. Maybe I'll put my blink root farm over here. Meteor bolts worth crafting? Yeah. Meteor bolts are good. Okay. An average player expert for the worthy or master mode? I mean, it depends whether you want the more difficult experience or not. I mean, they're both hard. If you just want to experience the seed, you don't have to play it on the, the hardest one. But if you want, like, the full experience, I think you'd probably want to play on, legendary. This needs a, yeah, it needs a workshop. Does this still count as... No. It's only when it's combined. I would have just put the helmet on. Night vision helmet. Okay. To the surface? Is it time? Expert for the worthy is not master with some quality of life changes. The damage is a lot higher than master on contact damage. You have the for the worthy multiplier. Okay, I think I'm fine with my mining speed being what it is now. Let's go ahead and just prep for goblins. I'll leave these here. They were nice while they were... They were nice while I had them. Okay. So what do I want to do? I want goblins. I want to farm a shark statue. I want... I think those are the main things. I think step 1 should be going and breaking a shadow orb and or heart. And in order to do that, I should have a hunter potion with me. Because it is pitch black up there. Although I might... go through one on the way up. Let me see what the situation up here is like. Actually, the first thing I should do is go and grab an obsidian skull. And get some obsidian. Plenty of it up here. Because we're about to go back to a crispy honey biome. Yeah, contact damage gets multiplied by 33% on top of the additional damage multiplier. So you'll get to master mode plus 33% contact damage. Which, is quite significant. Is it here? No, it's the next one. Obsidian skull. Swap the ice skates for that now that I'm no longer in the snow biome. Don't need ice skates, put the rest of them in potion ingredients. And definitely want danger sense, definitely want shine. I'm gonna take a night owl potion. This is I guess the best I can do. chest up there. Do I care? I don't really know if there's anything in that chest that I would really want. Explosive bunny. Undead miner down there. It could be a bone pickaxe. That's an easy route to it. No bone pickaxe. Look up there to the left, there's a good spot. Putting the riskiest moments or fights in a hardcore run? I mean, the beginning of the game. We've already been through the most dangerous part. After that, I mean, some of the bosses are dangerous, but as long as you prepare adequately, you should be fine. Usually in a hardcore run, there's a moment of what I'd call stabilization, which is once you get access to potions to detect dangers, whether they literally be danger sense potions, hunter potions, whatever. And you also get enough HP to be taken out of like one-shot range for most things. Now, once you get back into hard mode, you do get back into one-shot range of things, but you do still retain the sensory potions that you obtained in free hard mode. So it's usually less dangerous. And the most dangerous things you get fixed for tends to be traps and enemies coming at you in unexpected ways. And as soon as you can invalidate or nullify those two risks, you're in a much better state. Bad on the right side. Another undead miner. I don't see him anywhere. Gotta be a little careful because it's kind of hard to see pressure plates off of danger sense potions in this area. Whatever. There's a skeleton merchant too. Down here. Ugh. Boy. Oh, we're past the crispy part. That'd be a good spot to dig up at. Sticky bomb. That didn't work how I wanted it to. I guess there'd been something else they aggroed to. When you flashback to when Abeeminations required crispy honey. Those didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought they would. They were small bees, though. Let's mark it complacent. I have a slime staff. I don't need to... That's right, I forgot about that. I have a minion. Slime staff to the rescue. Depending on the latest state of the game spoilers, I don't have opinions on them. I did not read the state of the game. I am vaguely familiar with what they said. I do not want to discuss them. because I don't want to have spoilers for 1.4.5. I'd like to experience it, you know, when it releases as it is. And discover all that stuff as I play. This is being a real pain to get up here. Jeez. Gotta be close now. Actual hive. Talking like hive? Is there gonna be a larva in there? There's definitely not a larva on that spot on the ground right there, at least. All this time and the best weapon I have is a mace? What? I have a mini shark and a boomstick. Best weapon I have is absolutely not just a mace. I basically have not been using that mace at all. It's just there because I forgot to sell it. Do I breach it? I'll do it. Don't spawn any bees. Don't see any. Webbed stylist, huh? This might take a minute. Welcome back, Johan Big Bones. Okay, let's... I know, it wasn't a hive, it was just a pocket of honey. Man, last time I played Get Fixed Boy, I just happened to go up in spots that had corruption, so I never really had to dig through all this. This is annoying. No, I don't usually use... I usually keep a weapon that I like on slots 8 and 9. Don't really have any particular reason why, I just like it. You're almost done now? Maybe I should have just made the jungle pylon up here. I mean, I still can. Although, oh, great, the worst one. hunter potion. Jeez. Alright, well, we're back to bad luck. Hate to sit here, but I should really regen some HP. Yeah, problem here is that, being in the corruption means devourers are a possibility, and devourers suck. I gotta just try to get up through here as fast as I can, while also giving myself time to retreat. Or space to retreat. I do not have the means to fight devourers effectively. Alright. Thank you, slime. We've hit corrupt blocks. And the spawn rates are so high, too. It's the worst part. You get so many devourers in the corruption. Should have bought some grenades. There's a tunnel over there. This might go to the surface. The surface? Alright, well, might be. Not yet. How far away from the mid we are at the surface? Not close to the midpoint of the world. Oh, I really don't like this. Recall here. Yeah, we gotta go back. Honestly, I should have recalled as soon as he appeared. I don't know why I waited that long. I was not in a position I could have fought him there. Well, we've cleared the path, so it's easy to get back there now. Go for some scarab bombs. Did this blink root grow yet? Yeah, a couple did. I was fine. I was reasonably confident I could survive a face hit and then 2 body hits, which I did. Do I start the... I really have to start the shark statues. I was hoping to have the opportunity for goblins doing that, but I really need hunter potions, especially if I'm going to be going to the surface. There's not a clear, easy chasm over here with orbs. I was hoping I might just go on into one. I didn't. Plus, especially if we're going into the corruption with devourers, I need to be able to see what's going on. Crimson would have made this a lot easier. Okay, red pressure plate, slime, sharpening station. What other statues do I want? Cripplers, blood zombies, corrupt granite golem shark. Probably sufficient. I'll use crab as the engine, red pressure plate. Yeah, this might be a little bit on the slow side on account of a lot of HP and no banners yet, but that should be fine. I could do this in... I don't want to do it in... I suppose I could do it in the jungle and boost my luck. 13 gold, nice. With jungle torches, yeah? Do I care that much? I don't know if I care that much. Plus, there aren't really good trap spots in the jungle. I'll just pick somewhere, over by here. Somewhere with a trap. There is a pressure plate there. Is it a boulder? That's a very good question. What is that? Is this the duck? The seagull. Okay. I can work with this, I think. Take it. Oh, it goes down. No, that's kind of inconvenient. How long can I hold my blood for? I'm always holding my blood. These 2 wires cross. These 2 wires cross. This is a good opportunity. They don't. How many statues can I fit here? This is what? Assuming the crab's there. I can fit a few. We'll do it here. Actually, no, I can fit more down there. It's a better spot. It's gonna be a long time before we find a moth. That's just a seagull. I don't want this baby slime following me yet. Okay. This is acceptable. Get a crab in here. Get a couple crabs. Then we want our shark statue front and center. I would say granite golem, blood zombie, our next highest priority. And then I'll save these 2. I want to distract the slime. Well, actually, I suppose I could just throw them in. stop the shark from clipping through blocks. Which can happen. Probably stand like up here. Hi, side with the toaster. Okay. I think I'll make a Flink's fur coat, actually. Actually, do I want to make a Flink's fur coat? Do I care? Slimes go to iframes anyway. I don't think the coat's going to help that much. Seal this whole place off. And fire up. Right, and now we wait. So, how's your guys' day been? I think directly above me right now, not a coin portal. That's a pile of money. But that one's a pile of money that's copper. So it'll just drop copper coins, which is basically valueless. Pretty mid, good kind of shit. Unemployed people on a Thursday. Isn't today Friday? Yeah, today's Friday. What made it kind of shit, Gods? Had you beaten Phonum Skeletron? Hell if I know. I haven't played Calamity Modern Phonum. You know, shout out to the dog species. I'm not a big dog fan. I'm gonna be honest. I don't, one, I have like a mild allergy to animal fur. Two, I find most dogs to be, you know, loud and... I say aggressive. I don't mean aggressive in the sense of being, like, attacking. I just mean, like, very emotionally demanding. And, like, forceful with wanting, like, attention or whatever. And I know, like, training will solve that with a lot of dogs. But it's just not an animal type that I'm... inclined to. I'm so hungry I could eat a what? A whale. A whale. Much work reunions and low energy in general. That's fair. We're gonna be here for a bit. Ideally, I'd like to just farm these statues and then not have to farm more later. I'm farming Eaters of Souls because the banners are going to be helpful. I was concerned that zombie was falling on top of me. Banners are helpful, and getting rotten chunks can help. They're free. The slime has infinite piercing, so it's just doing all of these. Trying to prove master, how would I? I mean, I think the main thing you'd be looking at are, like, AI reworks or buffs, but honestly, I'm not sure if I would want a master mode that did a bunch of expert type AI changes as opposed to just having those AI changes in expert mode. Like, I feel like it would be annoying trying to have 3 different versions of a boss that had, you know, an expert style overhaul in master mode, and then trying to, like, explain how to fight bosses and stuff. I should make an Episode platform high with the surface so you can only spawn eaters and get shadow armor. I don't see much reason to. Feels unnecessary. Hopefully I can get Sharp Tooth Necklace from this. That'll help a lot. If, mini sharks are weapon of choice. With, like, upgraded expert drops that only function master, like the bonus slot from the Demon Heart. I don't think having the drops only function in master mode is the best solution. And the accessory slot is one thing, but if they're just Like in, I don't know, a Worm Scarf that blocks more damage, or a Brain of Confusion that has a higher dodge chance. I don't think restricting those to only working in Master Mode is necessary. Got dribblers. You have difficulty multiplying spawn rates instead of health. I mean, I'll be honest, like, yes, it's a bit annoying having artificial difficulty being just health and damage, but at the same time, Terraria's baseline health values are pitiful compared to effective builds dealing damage. And I think for the sake of actually having the bosses be difficult, having that extra health is necessary. I think, like, I don't think the master's stats inherently are the problem, at least with bosses. I mean, it'd be one thing. What's the Drippler farm for? Dripplers and Blood Zombies drop Money Trough and Shark Tooth Necklace. I have both Drippler and Blood Zombie going, which doubles my chances of getting one of them. Guessing I found that pressure plate in a random trap. Yeah, there's a doubt trap here. I think if Master Mode didn't scale HP for bosses and just implemented new AI on top of Expert, it would have been worse than if it scaled HP and implemented new AI, because I think the Expert HP values are low enough that you can very easily steamroll over them. And, I mean, you can even do it with Master Mode, let's be real. I found a dirtiest dirt block before? Yeah, I usually just throw them in the trash. Statue mobs drop anything other than banners? Yes, if you deal damage to them with, well, yourself. If they die solely by lava or traps or NPCs, they won't drop anything except for the blue slime, who always drops loot regardless of what kills it if it's spawned from a statue. But that aside, if you deal damage to them, then they will drop items at a reduced rate. So like right now, I am attacking them with a slime staff. I'm specifically farming the shark statue. I'm getting shark fins from it. However, on account of the fact of not having a banner yet, my damage is not phenomenal. And also having a single slime staff. But yes, it has a reduced chance to drop shark fins. I'm getting a reduced chance for Rotten Chunks and the Ancient Shadow set from Eaters of Souls. The Dripplers and Blood Zombies are dropping Shark Tooth Necklaces and Money Troughs. And what else is in there? I think there's something else in there. Granite Golem. Granite Golems can drop Geodes. A Spore Sac debuff called Bio Poison? Bio Poison? What is Bio Poison mean? That just seems like a weird way of just saying poison. Oh, there's a chest on there. Could be a bass statue. There's a bass statue. Getting gas trapped is annoying though. Okay, well, that's nice to have. None of this stuff is at the moment necessary. Okay, I got 2 diving helmets. That's the first geode. I guess diving helmet's nice to have. Wasn't really what I was looking for. I almost swear I've died before. I mean, I've forgotten to eat. That wasn't a 1 HP thing that didn't have a heads-up display. I mean, I've played this game enough. Like, I've died to a lot of different things. I don't even remember most of them. You just kind of move on to the next one. It's like dying to Pinwheel in Dark Souls. If you play the game long enough, you'll die to him eventually. Get any other banners? Eaters? Dripplers? No. About, what are we looking on Sharks? 39 Sharks, 27 Granite Golems. Granite Golems are tanky. It's their invulnerability thing. You literally remember traveling to the edge of space to get the SDMG because the tooltip said so? Oh, well, I mean, it would have worked... Honestly, that's a better decision than if you traveled to the edge of space, as in the game Edge of Space that the SDMG is referencing, because that game sucks. I'm like the one person alive that actually played it and remembered it. It was bad. It was really bad. It was abandoned. You once lost an early hardcore world to Deerclops because you didn't know its spawning mechanics. That's fair. Yeah, Deerclops can jump scare you. Yeah, again, the goal here is just shark fins to make hunter potions, because they're really, really important to have. So we're going to be here for a while. If you rush Silver Serpent Ring and fight Pinwheel the Starter Guild, it's actually pretty tense. Yeah. I mean, Pinwheel, through the lens of an earlier game boss, if you follow the, like, fighting Pinwheel, if you're following, like, the cleric path, Capra Demon spawns the clerics in Undead, or in, Firelink, and then you go to Pinwheel, and they go down to, the Tomb of the Giants. And say you didn't go to the depths, didn't get the large ember, and you're still working on, like, a +5 or lower weapon. Pinwheel can be... He can be a bit tricky, but usually you just go fight Pinwheel when you go in to fight Nito, because there's not that much in the Tomb of the Giants, so by that point you got like a +10, +15 weapon, and you just crush him. Midnight in a snow biome if there are no NPCs nearby and it's raining, and you have certain stat and health requirements, and if you've killed her before in the world, she has a reduced chance of spawning, but she can still spawn. Yeah, I've come to realize I had taken a couple vacations in the past year. I'd gone to Japan twice, once with family and once with friends. Family in last October, and then with friends last month in March. I like traveling a lot. It's fun. There's a shark banner. I really enjoy just being in new environments and exploring things and whatnot. Let's get Fixed Boy. It's a special seed. If you go in... Well, you have the option to set a seed when you're making a world. You can type in Get Fixed Boy. And it will basically combine every other secret seed into one seed. And it's particularly difficult. And kind of unfair. I think a random boss spawn, specifically Ivy Cthulhu, King Slime, etc. spawning randomly in hard mode, because why not? I think that would just be annoying. I don't think that would be difficult at all. I think it would be frustrating on account of disabling pylons. As it would be more likely to just annoy a player, as they're trying to do something else and they have this enemy that poses no threat to them and they can kill very quickly, but it's just a minor nuisance. How's my day going? Well, it's been alright. I woke up pretty late. I'd been staying up really late in the night. I have friends over on the west coast that I've been playing Civilization 7 with. and I was up till 3 a.m. Playing Civ. It was a little bit irresponsible. So I'd woken up a bit late in the day. That's where you tell people not to break orbs or altars in multiplayer servers? Yeah, that checks out. You thought you carried a Star Fury when you killed Wall of Flesh, it would upgrade to a Star Fury? You mean Star Wrath? I mean, everyone has misconceptions about games when they're playing them for the first time. Ooh, a Shark Cake. Alright, I have to hold on my pickaxe. I played Core Keeper? I haven't, no. I've heard it's quite good, but I haven't played it. This might not be obvious. Why hold out the pickaxe? Because I have a buff from the sharpening station, which gives you 12 armor piercing when you're using a melee weapon. And the only thing that the game checks for the sharpening station is whether you are holding a melee weapon. It doesn't check if you're dealing melee damage. So, if you have a minion, and you are holding a melee weapon while your minion deals damage, the minion will get the bonus from the sharpening station. This was a pretty big strategy back, if you were doing, like, a pure summoner run before 1.4, is you'd use a sharpening station, and hold out the pickaxe. But now that they added whips, that's kind of superfluous. I would fight Brain of Cthulhu first. As far as weapon, probably just like a tendon bow with gestures, arrows, and then a mini shark. I don't like the Eater of Worlds in For the Worthy. But yeah, the pickaxe is making my slime more effective. The short answer. Yeah, it's useful in very niche situations like this. And it's 12 armor penetration, which is plus 6 damage, as long as the enemy has enough defense for that to be useful. So it's basically letting my slime staff deal full damage, which is 9 by default, and then because it's getting doubled for a banner, about 18. You'll see most of these damage pops up in like the 18, 19, 20 range. I don't have a Granite Golem banner yet, so that one's a bit low, plus I think Granite Golems might have a bit higher defense. You always use Sandgun on Eater, you feel like it's way easier. I mean, Sandgun's just really good. I don't really want to use the Sandgun because I feel like it's kind of cheesy. It feels to me like the equivalent of using the Star Cannon, if the Star Cannon weren't nerfed. And I don't know, just feels kind of cheesy. It is very, very effective though. Don't get me wrong on that one. But yeah, as you can see, the drop rates are pretty low. But you craft the Axe of Regrowth. I don't like the Axe of Regrowth that much. I don't like auto replanting saplings. I put on Miku music. No, I'm pretty sure all that stuff's copyrighted. Yeah, I don't think I can just put on Miku music. Just have the stream get demonetized. I could just say Popey Po a lot, though. That's basically like Miku being here. Popey Po, 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 Popey Po. You just sing music? Sing Miku? Like, could I? Yes. Could I do it well? No. There are, like, some Miku songs that I know some of. Usually just, like, a bit of the chorus. I watched Helper Boss? No, I haven't. Get copyright struck for that. This is just like the Watcher DLC. What would you say to an extra player moving to Master Mode? I mean, it's pretty much the same. You just have to play better. Get hit less. You're thinking Miku? Miku. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Just like the Watcher DLC. This raises the question of how many shark fins do I want? A Hunter Potion lasts 8 minutes, and I feel like I'm gonna want Hunter Potions for a lot of the game. I think defense should be more powerful on higher difficulties. Sure, why not? I mean, if it wasn't more powerful, it would be useless. So, it's either should defense be effective or should defense be useless. And I think defense being useful is a better option because several classes, namely melee, kind of rely on defense in order to be usable. Melee would be absolute trash on high difficulties if defense didn't scale. And to be fair, it was pretty bad on high difficulties before the 1.4.4 rework of the Terrorblade crafting tree and Flail rework in 1.4. But it would be really bad if defense didn't work well. Can I always come back to statue farming later? I can. It was a money trough. I'll go to 20 shark fins, and then I'll call that there for now. I feel like that's a safe number. By the way, fun fact, you can right-click to cancel your hunger debuffs, and scale back down to default. Like, I'm peckish. Oh, I guess you can't do peckish. Never mind. I thought you could do that. Never mind. I'm full of shit. You know, when we were doing karaoke, when I was doing karaoke with my friends in Japan, I was the only one ambitious enough to try to actually sing any Vocaloid songs. The problem is the lyrics on the screen don't have Romaji, which really fucked me up when I was doing Ochame Kino. I got like halfway through, and then the Furigana really wasn't doing it. And then I think I'd done like Senbon Zakura at one point and just read lyrics off my phone off of like Vocaloid wiki lyrics fandom. Would you erase all experience / memory of Terraria from your mind to experience it again for the first time? Of Terraria? No, I don't think I would. A game like Rain World, sure, but I don't think Terraria's first experience is that special that I'd want to erase. It's like 6,000 hours of gameplay experience. I mean, let's be real. If I were to start playing Terraria in 2025 with no experience, I would not play it nearly as much as I had played it in the past decade and a half. Karaoke requires a lot of confidence. I mean, with Japanese karaoke things, you tend to... You get, like, a private room with friends. You're not doing it on, like, an open mic in front of a stage. And it's more of just, like, having drinks with friends, and then just, like, fucking around and singing random songs. Hotel Room Service by Pitbull. We at the Hotel Motel Holiday Inn. You know, Avril Lavigne, Skater Girl. YMCA in the Navy. Just to have fun fucking around singing random stuff. But yeah, there's like the Japanese karaoke machines. It was I went to a Maneki Neko chain, which that chain is notable because they were I think they're the only karaoke chain that's like openly like, yeah, you guys can bring food, we don't give a fuck. The other ones, I think you're not supposed to, but whether or not they actually care is whatever. But we went there because we had food that we wanted to bring. My friend had gotten the, there's a Pekora, like, plum wine that they made with, like, a HoloLive collaboration or something, and he got 2 bottles of those, and he drank fucking, like, the entire bottle that night. But, beside the point, they gave us a tablet, and there was an English mode on the, I mean, the plum wine was very good. I'll be real. Like, it was a really good wine. It's very sweet and flavorful, but he did not drink it responsibly. Have you watched Pekora Terraria streams? I don't really watch VTubers. My friend's really into VTubers. He dragged us along to the, I don't know if you guys know, Mint Fantôme. I guess Fantôme. There was like a collab cafe that was going on when we were in Japan, and he dragged us along to that. And that was fine. Mint mentioned, yeah, we were there like right after Hideo Kojima. My friend was sad because we were there a little bit late and a lot of the nicer loot had sold out. But I mean, it was nice. It was nicer than the last collab cafe I went to. I went to a Hello Kitty one with my little sister when we were in Japan together. And that was underwhelming. But this one actually had like food. It was pretty nice. Yeah, I don't watch VTubers, but he was very into it. Oh yeah, that reminds me, when we were waiting outside the line, so we showed up, the place was open from like 2 to 8 or something, I don't know, some afternoon hours, and we showed up there at like 3 or 4 o'clock, and we're like, hey, can we come in? And they were like, our next opening's at like 5 p.m. So we basically just like dicked around for an hour outside. They gave us a ticket to come back at like 5 p.m. to come in, something like that. I'm kind of guessing with the times. May you host a world for chat? I don't really care, but whether or not you have anyone join you is a different thing. I can't really tell you that anyone's gonna join your world, but if people want to, you're welcome to. But we come back and we get in line, and there were other people in line, and they clearly did not have a ticket, and we did. And so after sitting there for like 15 minutes behind this guy, I'm like, hey, did you get a ticket? And he's like, oh shit, I'm supposed to get a ticket? And like he goes up to the thing and like figures that out. And there's a group of people behind us, and they're also like, oh wait, did we need to like get a ticket for this, like a reservation? And we're like, I think so, I don't know. We came here at like 4 o'clock, and they were like, you guys can come in at like 5:30. It's currently like 6 o'clock. I don't know how busy it is. And so this group of 2 people who were apparently very into Mint had left because they were going to try to come back the next day because they hadn't gotten a ticket. And then the people behind them was a group of 3 people, and none of them gave a fuck about Mint. They were just, they had a friend in like Osaka that was really into Mint, and they wanted them to come pick up merchandise from the collab cafe. And so they were just like, yeah, fuck it, I guess I'll just sit in line for a bit. I don't know, my friend really wants like a wall scroll or something. And then after about 45 minutes of this, we turned around and saw that there was just a giant statue of Olaf from Frozen sitting in the like entrance to the building behind us that had been staring at us the entire time. And then we went in and got our food. Yo, please don't spam, Cyber. Okay, well, that's 27. We're set. Kill the last of these guys. I was on Terraria versus Tmod Loader. I mean, I don't have that much time on Tmod Loader. I don't play Tmod Loader that much. I don't know off the top of my head. I didn't realize this was crab powered the entire time. Yeah, I've been using a crab engine. Kicking it old school. Okay, now we can turn the sound back on. That's enough for a ruby hook. I'm happy with that. These away. Color of the pressure plate matters. Yeah, so red pressure plates are activated when enemies step on them, among other things. Red pressure plates activate when you step on them, enemies step on them, or projectiles hit them. So in that situation, I had a crab hitting a pressure plate repeatedly, so I needed a red pressure plate. I couldn't put like a gray pressure plate because a gray pressure plate only triggers when the player steps on it. Okay, I've already got a night vision helmet, so I don't need that. Bass statue I do want. Silver barrel can turn into silver bullets, so I want to hang on to that. Sell the extra diving helmet, and sell the extra diving helmet. I don't really need... Well, I guess I'll hold on to one. I don't know, maybe one day I'll want it. Yeah, it also says what each... when you hover over it, what it does. Red fresh plate shows punishment for players using grounded pets. Yeah. Okay, I guess at this point I just try to go break a shadow orb. Really not liking the situation I presented to me here. I mean, I could just go up from here and go to the right to the Crimson, but it's quite a ways to the Crimson. The Corruption's really my only reasonable option, and I'd really like to get access to the Goblin Tinkerer, both for reforges and accessory combining Spectre Boots. So yeah. Got Hunter Potions now. I'll make a few. More danger senses. Any bosses we killed so far in the world? Not any yet. Generally, I tend to do all the preparation in a world and then do all the bosses like back to back after that. I should have been sleeping in a chest while we were farming those sharks. More blink root grow? Yes. Go ahead and just store my bass statue for now. The sharpening station in here. I really want a money trough. I'm sure I'll find some use for it. Holding a lot of random miscellaneous items. Go through the desert to reach Crimson? Oh yeah, let me dig upwards through the underground desert for a long distance in order to get to the Crimson. That sounds like a fucking great idea. Yeah, let me get right on that. I love digging upwards through the desert. Should I just buy grenades? I really don't like Devourers, man. And they're not even... You have to hit them with 2 grenades, I'm pretty sure, to kill them. That's right, I don't have Spectre Boots. And I still have the Obsidian Skull equipped, so we're good. Okay. Let's roll. Oh, wait, I wanted a Ruby Hook. That's right. Surface, particularly Corruption side, is still going to be really dangerous. Crimson side has face monsters. They can definitely hit pretty hard, but the Devourers are... Please don't tell me that's immediately... Okay, no, it's just a regular one. Hate the boomstick. hurt. Alright. Do we get lucky? Just take the surface. Well, is this Skeletron side? No, this isn't Skeletron side. Thank you, Eye of Cthulhu. Wonderful timing. First boss kill? I'm not gonna fight the wall of Eye of Cthulhu right now. The wall of Cthulhu. No, this is not down. Should have bought dynamite. Ten seconds. Well, I'll get some deathweed seeds out of it, so that's nice. Let's head back. I mean, not much else to do. Closer, bunny. Anteater, that's fine. I think I'm going to walk past that out every single time I go up here. Think about getting it and then go, I don't really want to have to deal with trying to go down there and break it. I think that ruby hook is a big help. 1-2 combo with the dropped bomb from the pot. Oh boy, I don't like that. Why bother trying to kill? It's not gonna work. They're just gonna spawn more. To loop them? Probably can. I will consciously acknowledge what I'm about to do is dangerous, but, you know, live life on the edge. Oops. Even that kind of threw me for a loop there. Well, the platform threw me for a loop. I was trying to grapple, that branch over there. Just kill him. Oh, okay. Boy, kill for some Spectre boots. Man, I cannot find a corrupt cave to save my life. Where am I? Going away from living trees could be better. Yeah, but at this point I'm committed. I'm already most of the way to the ocean. I might as well just go to the ocean. Alright. Let's go. We live life on the edge here. What's down here? Anything? I don't see any chests. That's a disappointment. Not one. Not one. Alright. Go back and head right. Is small world? No, this is a large world. Honestly, I think I would have made a medium. If I could go back and change it. I feel like the load was unnecessary. I guess we'll see when it comes time to make our arenas for bosses, as that's the main reason you'd want to be on a load world. But I feel like we could have gotten by with a overall smaller size. Yeah, I do think one of the tricks for navigating the surface effectively in Get Fixed Boy is just to do it fast. You notice I am not taking time. I'm not shooting things. I'm not killing things. I'm going to give time for those worms to despawn because I think they have a 12.5-second timer, right? Or something. I know that if you teleport away from worms and then immediately teleport back, they don't always despawn immediately, so. But yeah, just the spawn rates are so high that if you try to kill things, it's always going to be a losing battle. With the exception of, I'm curious what Skeleton Merchant sells, but I don't really feel like digging through all that right now. It would be nice getting an aglet for Spectre Boots. But I can just dig around the bottom of the world to find a surface chest. And there'll always be more Skeleton Merchants. Besides, I'm not even the right moon cycle. Yeah, I'm basically just trying to momentum check the Eaters of Souls to keep them away from me. I also don't want to be spamming shots because Queen Bee Larvae can spawn up here. These big guys, you can't really momentum check super effectively. You can kind of do it, but there we go. Let me see if I can just get lucky here. I don't want to have to go through all that up there. Oh, there's something down there. Maybe we just go right. That doesn't look promising. It has vines, and vines don't spawn in caves. That looks like it might be a big vertical shaft. Those eaters are going down somewhere. I don't think this is leading anywhere. We're about to pass into the honey layer. Okay. Well, by now, all of the eaters up here will have despawned, so it worked out. I guess this one. Not the right choice. But I feel like this one has a decent chance of getting us down to a chasm if we bomb down on it. Or not. Skeleton's weird advice. Thanks for being able to pick up and throw. That chasm does keep going. Hold on. The temple is right there. Okay, temple's cool and all. Can I get a shadow orb? Okay. There is a chasm. Chasm confirmed. I think it cuts into the temple. Well, actually, I'm not sure. The temple's probably placed later in generation, so the temple will probably cut it off. Yeah, temple cuts it off. Let's blow up all those bees. Didn't want to have to eat the grenade, but I got rid of my mace. I don't really have other good options for dealing with them. Supposed to get gnomes? Yeah. Please let there be a single shadow. Okay. Well, that's fine. So, we're not going to get anywhere until we get past the temple. That much is clear. At this point, we're just going to walk to the Crimson. I won't say no to more ship with one. Quite a lot of it here. I'm happy with this outcome. Okay, new chasm. Is it a real one? This might be a real one. Maybe this is very bizarre generation. The chasm got intersected by a natural cave formation. It would have cut off normally. I don't think this is going to lead anywhere, but I might as well check it. And a spike. I am surprised that didn't trigger that pressure plate. The chance this might loop back to the right afterwards, and then... There is a chasm down there. We don't loop into it, but I can just kind of like dig to it. Man-eaters. I shouldn't kill these guys. I should let them eat up spawn slots, so that's less spots that, well, less rolls for a devourer. I guess my best shot would just be coming from above. I don't want to have to dig near that man-eater. What if you could spawn golem pre-hard mode? I mean, there was a time that you could spawn golem before you were supposed to spawn him. They patched that pretty quick, though, from what I remember. The mythical shadow orb. We finally found it. Also, I want to establish, it might not seem that dangerous because I haven't really been getting hit, but those giant Eaters of Souls do like 200, 300 damage in a hit. Now we can get goblins to spawn. Would it have been faster to go to the Crimson? Honestly, probably. It probably would have been faster for me to have just immediately gone to the right instead of trying to go left and just walked all the way to the Crimson, but, you know, live and learn. Especially because I would have found the chasms faster that way instead of going past to the ocean. Useless. Nice, nice. Oh, he's going up. Look at him. Oh, now he's going down. He's really going down. Oh yeah, he didn't get the on-screen thing. Oh, he's... Okay, okay, there he goes. Yeah, I know how exactly how it works. I'm not worried about him. Baller Hood. I mean, Baller Hood maybe is worth keeping around. Band Star Power sucks. Don't need a muskie. Okay, at this point, I think I'm just gonna make a bed and sleep for a goblin invasion. I mean, I got 454 grenades. I can deal with them. I'm gonna make a little arena down here. Let me make a better axe. Gold axe is fine. Heart lantern. I mean, I'll get heart lanterns. They haven't spawned yet. I'm literally building a small platform just to be able to fight them on, like. This is the first step. I also have a mass statue and there's like campfires and stuff. Tried a game called Oxygen Not Included? I have not, no. Should be sufficient. Mine out all this, make a nice flat area. Like Gravedigger? I don't like the Gravedigger shovel. I am aware that it's effective at digging through ash. I don't like it. I don't feel like making it. Plus, I'd have to deal with the hassle of killing NPCs for gravestones, and I don't really have like a good setup for doing that. But mostly, I just don't like it. If I have to clear out like really large swaths of it, maybe, but. Silver away. Okay, then I'll just make a bed. 35 cobwebs. Why did I look into it? I don't know. I feel like I have so much other stuff going on that I'm not really looking for new games to play at the moment. Bed. So my challenge on videos, I'm a complete psychopath, but in a good way. Thanks. Blood moon, huh? Well, I can't sleep through a blood moon anyway, so... And what made me choose to suffer again? This isn't suffering. I guess this is more opportunities for sharp tooth necklace. So that's nice. That boomstick is better than the mini choke. For raw DPS? Yes. For stun locking enemies and crowd control? Absolutely not. When I was on the surface, I would not want to use the boomstick against those Eaters of Souls. That would be awful. I would have died. Yeah, like raw DPS? Yeah, boomstick wins. Especially without armor penetration. But it's not consistent. It whiffs shots all the time. And high knockback is usually a downside, not a positive when it comes to controlling enemies. There's a reason I have both of them. It's because they are adept at dealing with different situations. If I had to pick one of them, though, I would pick the mini choke. Favorite bad weapon? How bad is bad? That's my question. I don't know why I didn't see that one. Something about the color of it, I just didn't even register as existing. I guess the lack of red on the eye. Should be getting a banner for Demon Eyes soon. I've killed quite a few. Flying fish. What are you doing, buddy? You know, now that I think about it, I suppose I could have held on to that band of star power to craft a panic necklace. I always forget that crafting recipe exists. Can you jump high enough? But he can jump high enough that the grenade would hit me, so... I'm alive, by the way. Heads up. Thank you. I hadn't noticed. Could have really caught me off guard. What is that? Oh, it's just a mace. Well, hopefully we just luck out and the goblin invasion is this coming morning. Blade of Brass or Star Fury? I mean, it depends on the situation. I think I would rate the Star Fury overall higher because I think it has utility throughout the entire game. That's... Ooh, Bloody Tear. Anything I'm going to want a Bloody Tear for? I don't think so. I was hoping I could sneak in there. Hey, it was a Demon Eye banner. I guess maybe if I want banana rings, I don't really want to deal with the clowns though. Shattering teeth bombs are scary. But banana rings are a reasonable weapon for Medusa. Just against the twins part of it. Maybe drip loop. No, I don't want to get this. Plenty of options that let me stay much further away. Get the campfire down. Yeah, I could beat the game with a Medusa head. I mean, I'm sure I could. I didn't know multiple provides could spawn at once. I mean, I have beaten the game with significantly worse weapons than the Medusa head. And I don't think it should surprise anyone when I say that the Medusa head would be significantly more annoying to try to beat the game with than any of the other weapons I've used, and I've used a lawnmower. That sounds like torture. Man, I am getting so many brides to spawn. What is going on? That's like the fourth one in a minute. Four bloody tears. Hell of a blood burn. No sharptooth necklaces, though. Unfortunate. There are 3 bloody tears. What was I doing? I was making a bed. I was making an arena, firstly. And then I kind of got interrupted there. Let's put down a heart lantern. Already got the campfire. Get that bass statue out. Where did the bass statue go? It was in furniture. Get you down here. I should buy some more grenades. I don't think 266 is going to be enough for the invasion. 1,000 blood zombie kills and 0 shark tooth necklaces. Well, most of those were statue kills, which have a significantly reduced chance of dropping a shark tooth necklace. Okay, well, let's sleep till tomorrow morning and hopefully get the invasion then. I mean, at this, like, I could just go up and, like, farm tattered cloth. How much cloth do I have? Do I have cloth? I thought I had tattered cloth. Whatever. Sleeping lets me at Eye of Cthulhu too? I guess that's true. Yeah, can't hit me now. Why do I have 2 flails? 1 for each hand. I think after the Goblin Invasion, I'll probably call it there for the day. I mean, I've been streaming for about 6 hours now. And, I can stream for a very long time, but, the odds of me starting to lose a bit of attention, go up a little bit. I mean, I was already starting to do that a little bit, and also just getting a little bit bored. As you can tell, I was being a little bit more reckless in the second half, although, it's not as big of a deal. I can take several hits. Yeah, I mean, I think the stream after this, I'd easily blow through all the pre-herd mode bosses. At this point, it's just doing some preparation for herd mode, probably building a place for Golem and Plantera, building a place, well, making a sky bridge to block falling stars, making a Wall of Flesh arena, probably making a couple spots to farm key items. I'd probably make a jungle farm to farm tortoise shells, among some other things. Probably locate the Shimmer. I think that'd be a good call. Which, I'm gonna guess third tree. Third tree done. So I started streaming right before you went to work. Your shift seems to be around the same as yours, even through different types of jobs. What, do I fight Wall of Flesh on the surface? What? Oh, no, you fight Wall of Flesh in the underworld. As usual. The surface is hell, but hell is still hell. I'll probably flatten out all this. Maybe... A lot of bunnies bunched up there. Maybe, this is a good opportunity to harvest some of these herbs. Day Bloom's a hunter potion ingredients. That's important to get plenty of. And Fire Blossom is pretty useless at this point, not gonna lie. So I'll just skip that one. Iron potions are really hard to craft. Oh yeah, they're brutal. Okay, oh, 1 in 3 chance every morning, so odds are good we get it soon. Yeah, we did statue farming. We did killed 2 goblin scouts. Dripplers, we currently have 900 drippler kills. Granite golems, we got 185. Eaters, 1200. Blood zombies, 1000 even. And sharks, 171. I got the stuff to craft a ruby hook though. That was nice. I got 27 shark fins. And I think we were farming for maybe like 15 minutes. It wasn't really wasn't too bad. Very worthwhile. Go ahead and grab this moon glow up here. A lot of it in bloom right now. I've probably reached the point where I have enough moon glow for the rest of the game. How much do I have? Got 34. I mean, I'm mostly just going to use it for Spelunker potions. And feel like a 34 moon glow is sufficient, especially when you factor in the stuff that I've already grown up there. So I'm probably just going to focus to day bloom now. Because between hunter potions, shine potions, night owl potions, regen potions, and iron skin potions, I'm going to need a lot of day bloom. Alright, goblins? Goblins, 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 goblin, 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 goblin. No goblin, damn. You know, also just dupe potions per skeleton on the Shimmer and alchemy table. That doesn't work. It's a T-mod bug. Yeah. I'm not playing on T-mod loader anyway. Goblins hate Daybloom. Can't believe them. No wonder they're trying to invade my world. They never reached the Daybloom revolution. It's like the Industrial Revolution. It's just introducing the concept of potions into everyday life and significantly changing the nature of the world. Well, civilization. Yeah, but alright, John Smith. The alchemical revolution, yeah. Or the void fluid revolution, for all you rain world gamers. Yeah, I think what I'm probably going to be doing for the Watcher is just not interacting with it for a while, and then after it's had a good number of content patches, I'll probably go back through and try to play it again once things have been updated a lot. I don't want to just dropping a few frames. Like jump in every single patch. I'm hoping that, you know, after like 5 or 6 patches, it'll have been improved a good amount. Been on a Pal World kick lately, almost more addicting than Femboys. What? Why? I never played Pal World. It was one of those things that I saw other people playing. It was like, yeah, that maybe looks cool. Then I saw it, saw the price, and I was like, I don't really feel like it. Oh, speaking of when I was in Japan, one of my friends, this was after we ate whale, found a random vending machine in Akihabara that was selling an energy drink, a Suppon energy drink, which is Japanese soft shell turtle. And he bought it. It was 100 yen, which is like 70 cents. And it was just like the blood of a soft-shelled turtle mixed with sugar and water. Which is kind of just sad. Especially sad that it costed 70 cents. It's concerningly cheap for the blood of an endangered animal. Poor turtle. Yeah, there were a lot of they just like eat turtle, which is sad. It's like how I always get sad in Elden Ring because you have like the turtle neck meat that's like your uh temporary buff. You have your pickled turtle neck meat. Which like Elden Ring didn't invent that. Um, have some married friends who bought a house 20 minutes from Ebisu. Nice. Yeah, I didn't like how Elden Ring encouraged you to just go kill turtles and then pickle their flesh and eat it. Alright, goblins? Goblins? Goblins. Damn. Bad RNG today. This whole day has been such a mess. Like, I've been playing perfectly fine, but we have been progressing so slowly just because of bad RNG. Or bad decisions with going where to go in the world. Which I would again pin to RNG because there's no way for me to know which direction is going to lead to which. Favorite type of pylon? The squirrel pylon. Right there, he's running back and forth. But yeah, honestly, this might be a controversial opinion. I don't actually like Japanese food that much. I find a lot of the flavors that are common in Japanese cooking to be difficult for me to enjoy. I'm not a big fan of, like, seafood flavors. It's alright. I'm not against it. I'm not, like, I hate fish. But I really don't like, strong seafood flavors. And I feel like that puts me off from a lot of fish dishes. I don't like pickled foods, and fucking sukemono is everywhere when we went to go get breakfast at places. I do not like pickled vegetables. I found that to be pretty unpalatable. I was also kind of forced to eat it every time it showed up. A couple of times I just kind of felt sick and didn't. We were traveling much. DPS meter, preservator, that's all useless. Yeah, we actually, there was a ryokan, a traditional Japanese inn that we stayed at, and we got breakfast there, and the, like, pickled vegetables there were so unpalatable to me that I, like, just couldn't eat it. And then I think they took notice of that on the next morning, because they took us to a side room and then served us, like, the American child breakfast. There was, like, scrambled eggs, sausage with ketchup and mustard, some coleslaw, and then, like, canned mandarin oranges. And that was our breakfast the second day. Which I found, I enjoyed a lot more. There was, and then also, like, another big thing is, I don't know what it is, but there's some flavor, I don't know, I don't think it's miso itself, but it might be, like, bonito, which is paired with miso a lot. It might just be, like, a really strong concentration of miso. But there's something about it that, like, is off-putting to me when I try to eat certain, like, ramens or things prepared with miso. I tend to be a bigger fan of other broth types, like shoyu ramen or tonkatsu ramen. But, like, I feel like there are a lot of common Japanese dishes with, like, just some kind of, like, flavor profile that's really off-putting to me. And as a result, I'm not actually the biggest fan of a lot of Japanese foods. I mean, this doesn't say that I don't like Japanese food. I mean, I'll still eat it, but another thing is, like, their fried chicken. I mean, I have, like, Bojangles in the US. I mean, it doesn't meet up to that, like, American fried chicken tier, you know. Their KFC sucks. I went there. It was a miserable time. In terms of the food quality, it just wasn't that great. I got Moss chicken from Moss Burger at one point. That was god-awful. Worst chicken I've ever had in my life. Their fried chicken usually uses a lot of, like, dark meat, which I'm not a big fan of. I'd rather have, like a nice chicken tender, as opposed to, like, some thigh meat that's been fried. And their fried chicken method in the first place, I'm not the biggest fan of. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people are really into, like, Japanese food. And I feel bad because a lot of times, like, yeah, I mean, this is fine, but I also, like, I don't actually like a lot of this. Thought KFC was supposed to be amazing though. No, it was god awful. If fried chicken sucks because they don't use vegetable oil, beef tallow, or corn oil to fry it, rather they use coconut oil most of the time? Huh. Yeah, I know their whole frying method is different. I mean, I wouldn't say KFC in the US is great, but I was not impressed with the Japanese KFC. My family had gone there back in October. They didn't like it. I went with my friends in March. We didn't like it. There we go. Okay. Oh, I might as well. I've got the stuff for them. I might as well craft a couple potions. Hey, Crash. You know what, I should make a tiny platform up here to give myself somewhere to run to. By the way, ash with grass on it can't fall, so I wasn't concerned about the stuff falling on me. That's the new Summoner Reforges. Again, I am aware that they exist. I don't want to know anything about them, and I don't really want to discuss them, because I'd like to go into 1.4.5 without really having any knowledge on it. So I don't really want to talk about the stuff they had revealed for 1.4.5, because I don't really know anything about it. And I'd like to keep it that way. Oh, let me put my armor back on. Oops. Getting thrown off by my speed buffs. Hold on. But it's throwing me off. I don't know my boomstick equipment. Should have made another layer on this arena. It's kind of hard to dodge the arrows. Ah, well, it'll be fine. Do I plan on streaming next? Probably tomorrow? I don't think I'm doing anything tomorrow. Actually, no, I might be doing something tomorrow. Either tomorrow or Sunday. I think once I get the goblin and do some accessory combining and reforging, I'll probably call that the stream. Shouldn't take too much longer to gotta be careful of blowing myself up with a grenade on these chaos balls. Favorite hard mode enemy, but like only doing the night plus surface plus forest. It's very niche. Do events count? Or just like default night enemy? Just the Wandering Eye? Well, it's not like there were really many choices. Hard mode night enemies, you've got like Wandering Eye, Possessed Armor. Are there even any others? It's just like the default spawns in forest at night in hard mode enemies. Possessed Armor is cool. Possessed Armor is just a zombie, but like reskinned. And Wandering Eye is just a demon I reskinned, but at least like has a phase 2 that's kind of cool. Possessed Armor is just enemy with fighter AI. Werewolves, Full Moon. Well, I mean, if we're counting events, then I feel like you gotta add in the other events, you know? Oh, Wraiths? Wraiths are annoying. It's not really an event, but it also feels... Okay, 59%. What if we include freehard mode? I mean, do like graveyard enemies count? Do ravens count? I think ravens are pretty cool. That's Halloween too. Gastropod is a bitch. Well, if you really hate them, you could equip. Are there? Oh, just a bunch of goblins up there. They're eating up spawn slots. Let me just run to the left. Despawn those guys. They're still there. Guess I can just go grenade them, right? I thought it was just bosses that used the 12.5 seconds to despawn thing. I thought enemies just had a chance to despawn each tick they were off screen. I mean, if you want, you can equip Royal Gel. That'll pacify gastropods. I forget. Does Get Fixed Boy Goblin require being in the effective cavern layer? So the elevation where cavern enemies spawn? Didn't get a single banner. Yeah, they're a bunch back up there. I mean, I'm not gonna stop them. They can do what they like. Goblin Hunt. You get Hunter Potions. Hunter, Danger Sense. Honestly, those two are fine. I'm just gonna wander around until I see the notification. life form analyzer. Take this opportunity to find some more blinker. Goblin? Found goblin? Found goblin. That's easy. Well, you do not need a house. Happiness does not exist in the seed. Vector boots. Anything else? Don't have an aglet. So let's reforge. Speed buff, 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 speed buff. I'm certainly for light, not just a speed buff, but it's cheap enough that I can just keep doing this. I can do this all day. God damn it, I looked away the moment that I got light because I was reading chat. I also didn't realize the light on a silver pickaxe was white. I thought it was blue. Okay. I know platinum pick. I would rather have a silver pickaxe. For digging soft blocks, the silver pickaxe breaks them in one hit and has a faster use time than the platinum pickaxe. Let's go for accessory reforges. It's gonna be a while before we get a balloon. Lava Charm is not something I have to take into an actual fight, so that's fine. I think it's gonna get rolled into Spectre Boots. Go look at my other well, right now I don't have. Was there a skeleton merchant up there? Oh, rip. I was looking at closely. Well, right now I don't have an aglet, so. That was fortunate. Happy with guarding or better. Okay. Yeah, it's about as well as I could ask for. I know the skeleton merchant shop is based on Moonface. Oh, and I can make a ultra bright helmet. Oh yeah, talk to somebody in chat. Yeah. It's Moonface based. Goblin's about to dip in lava, isn't he? I got off easy. Why don't I keep your mining armor in a different armor set so I can carry it with me everywhere I go? Because I am not going to swap to mining armor. Honestly, probably ever for the rest of the game. Maybe there'll be a point where I mine, but like mining armor's got no defense. And it's not really appealing to me to go, yes, let me get rid of all of my defense so that I can mine a bit faster, considering there are other sources of mining boosts. Nah, he fell in lava. Oh, I have my weapons too. I guess I could have reforged my mini shark. It's fine though. I'm sure we'll respawn. We have an open house here, don't we? Yeah, I'll be right back there. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna call that stream for today. That was a solid day. 6.5 hours. We basically did all the pre-boss preparation. You need mining armor to reach max speed? No, you need 70% mining speed bonuses in order to reach maximum mining speed. Mining armor is 30%. It's 10% on the chest, 10% on the legs, and then the mining helmet, when combined with the other ones, gives a 10% bonus as a set bonus. However, Ancient Chisel is 25%. Mining Potion is 25%. Food buffs are 5, 10, or 15%, depending on the tier of it. Ambrosia is 5%. The cake is 30%. Is it 30%? It's either 30 or 20%. I think 30%. I think there's another source of mining speed I might be forgetting. But there are other means of reaching 70%. Ancient Chisel, Mining Potion, Ambrosia, Major Food Buff is 70%. Ancient Chisel, the Shell, yeah. Celestial Stone is part of the rolled together package. Cake's inconvenient, but it can... If it's the difference between a mining... when you're, like, mining in hard mode, it's the difference between a mining speed of 2 and a mining speed of 1. I mean, it's literally twice the speed. It's worth dealing with the slight awkwardness of having to position it, put it down, and then pick it back up. Because you're literally mining at twice the speed. Okay. Well, I'll be back either tomorrow or Sunday, depending on what I'm doing. I think it'll probably be Sunday, but maybe it'll be tomorrow. 6.5 hours. I can see how long it took the other one. I think it was Mike. I think it was a MST3K reference. MST3K, God, I can't talk. Yeah, about 40 hours for the first one. I imagine it'll probably take 25 for this. Ballpark guess. I don't think I'm going to be doing nearly as much just like random dicking around as I did doing that one, especially because I actually know what the seed does, as opposed to when I was doing it for the first time. I didn't really know what was going on, beside from the one playthrough I did. A lot of stuff was still a little bit uncertain. No Pureman on the left side of the world, though, with the corruption. But unfortunate. Anyway, that'll be it for today. Bye, everyone. Have I beaten hardcore before? Yeah, I mean, I've done this challenge before. I was the first person to do it.